Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for this Matchroom style 9-ball. It's a little different than the usual. We're in a match here right now between Kyle Story and Cornell McLean Jr., and the Fargo rates are wrong. Let me fix that right now. Off to a bad start. Good sign for today. Let me just fix that there. Cornell is a 7-10. This time we're going to. And what's called 449. All right, so the Fargo rates are up. They're accurate now. It is a race to 9 for today. Single elimination, 8 players only because we only have 2 9-footers. The other match is going on behind Junior right now. There's Mike Delgado at the table. He's playing against Randy Baggett. Not sure what the score is between them. I'm going to go find out soon. Oh, Junior almost missed that one. Gonna have to do something with this 4-ball. Likely gonna have to play a safety here. Roll up, freeze up shot. Unless you can see it. He's taking a look like you can see it. I don't think he can though. Gonna play the safety. Banks it up, and looks like the 4-ball might open up a little bit. It is a race to 9 for this tournament. Single elimination, Matchroom Rules. So we're breaking from the box. 9-ball is being racked on the spot. These guys are using template racks. We're playing on 9-foot diamond tables. Golden break is allowed every pocket. The one thing that's different is that Matchroom usually does winner breaks, but for this one it is alternate breaks because it's single elimination and it's only a race to 9. If I was able to hit it, he's going to get a little bit of luck there. 4-ball's going to go in. He can make this 5, but there's not much opportunity there for the 6-ball. Technically, you're not supposed to make the shot unless you can do safety after this or come up with something different that can help you. But the 9 and the 6 being rolled up like they are against each other, it's going to be tough for him to figure out something to do there. If he can draw back, which that's going to take away from the shot, he can maybe do a bank shot afterwards. But takes a crack at the 5, trying to open up the 6-ball, and he's going to miss it and leave the opportunity here for Junior to get on the 5, maybe break out the 6. He's got an angle that can work for him anyway. If he was off the rail a little bit more, he can even just draw into it, but I think he's got to go forward off the rail and back in. Now, he kind of got a little bit unlucky there. He split those 2 balls, and he might have got an opportunity, but he only hit the 9-ball clean, and that left him frozen to the 6. Tough to make much of a safety here, but because of the 9-foot table, distance is number 1. That's what he's going to go for here. Trying to create some distance. Looks like he got him fairly good there with the 9-ball. Only a portion of the 9 in the way, but enough to make it that Kyle has to take a jump you out for this. Mike Delgado just broke on that table. So he came up dry, and Randy is getting to work on that one. There is a slice on the 6 ball. It's a tougher shot because it's a 9-footer. It requires you to basically go 3 rails up and down. You're gonna make that 6. And you kind of want to go more power just because you want to get onto the 8 ball there. Yeah, he's gonna play safety. It's better. Oh, and you got unlucky there. The 8 ball opened up a bit to give Kyle a shot at the 6 ball. Got a decent shot at the 6 here. It's not straight, but the line is straightforward, and the tangent line helps for the shape on the 8, so keeps it a little bit more natural. Should help him to relax a little bit on the shot. And he's gonna miss the 6 ball, and he's lucky that he missed the scratch too. Look at this. Gonna get a little bit of luck on top of everything. What was that? 3 different kinds of luck. Yeah, I think that was 3 of them. I don't know. Whatever the case, he got lucky and put the cue ball behind the 8 ball, leaving not much opportunity on that 6 ball unless you do a jump or a kick. Randy's still at the table on the back there, trying to work that table out. Got a pretty decent spread. No real issues over there. 5 to the 6 should be all right. Once he gets down to the 6, he needs the right angle to get down for the 7 with the 7 goes to the side pocket, so he should be all right over there. He even played through and tried to make the 6 on the corner instead, which he might do that. Oh, and look at that shot from Junior. What a shot, man. Yeah, that was a nice shot. For sure, for sure. It's not the first time he's done a nice big jump shot on the 9-footer. He's on 5. Needs 4 more to win. And a shot like that is going to shake up your opponent no matter what. So Kyle's got to be feeling a little bit of extra pressure, man. This shot was nice. I mean, he hit that beautifully. Perfect weight. Plus the shape on the 8, you know? That's huge. And the 9-ball's being racked on the spot. That's what Junior's doing there. All right, and we're moving into rack number 7 now in this matchup. Now McLean Jr. to break. He's got pretty explosive breaks. It's a 9-footer, so you got more distance to travel, but he did pretty good on that one, and he didn't really put too much power into it. Made a ball off the break. I can see the 1, but can't really do much with it. So he's gonna have to play a safety. 2-ball will be a good block ball. You can try to get off the bottom rail into the 2. Gonna come out. He had the right idea. And, well, I'll have a shot at this 1-ball. Can do different things here with the 1-ball. To the corner, to the side, safety. Two different options. See what he decides to do. Goes for the 1, and he's not going to make it. He's also going to leave the shot on the 1-ball for Junior. Pretty straightforward. He's shooting over the ball, though, but pretty straightforward. Just has to make it come back down. 2-ball being where it is, will allow him to do whatever he wants for shape on the 3. he's gonna come up with a funny angle here on the 2 ball, but should be alright still. If he plays a natural line forward, he should be able to get set up for that 3 ball. Can't really stun or draw here. You have to go forward. Gonna play it all the way through. Gonna get a bit of a challenging shot on the 3 ball, but he got around to it. 4 ball being where it is going to require him to come across to that side. So it's 2 options here. Either you cut to the top right corner, come off the bottom rail, or sorry, side rail, bottom rail, and get onto the floor to the top left corner, or play to the bottom right, play it up 3 rails like he is now, and then getting onto that 4 ball that way. And he's gotten himself pretty good on this 4 ball because now he can just come back to that 5. Bumped into the 9. That wasn't part of the plan. That's going to change the angle a little bit. Going to have to run to the 6 ball now, I think. Wonder if he can try to draw into it. It's a bit of a stretch shot. He's going to have to use an extension, maybe the bridge too. Oh, sorry, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I got an important call from my son. I haven't talked to my son in a little while, so and yeah, it's, father son type thing. So I have to make sure I answer. I miss him as much as you can't even imagine, as much as I miss him. But he's a grown kid already, man. He's got his own life, doing his own career, doing good things, and he's busy. I get it. I used to be like that too, growing up. But yeah, I apologize for that. And I'm not sure what the score is right now, but you guys are going to have to maybe guide me. Those of you who are watching, the score was 5-1 when I walked away. Is the score still 5-1 or did it change? Bit of a stretch. What happened? Looking at everything. Too much power. And he was trying to do some draw, which he could have done some forward spin on that one. What's up, Vinny? Is on Facebook. How you doing, Ron? Got to put in some practice time for the Chris Cook Memorial in Flin Flon this weekend. First place gets 1,000. Nice pay, man. So you guys are full. Evil Pag, yeah. What's up, man? Say shout out, Boss Rod. Okay, so now for sure it's 6. These guys, I sent them the challenge or the challenge, the digital pool scoreboard, but I'm not sure if they're using it. Check right away. Mark Wong, what's happening, man? He said he used the chalk to mark the table. I didn't see that. I missed it. I missed it, man. Let's see. Are they using the app? No, none of them are using the app. I can see that Mike's and Randy's table, one of them sitting at 5. We're now at 6:14. The expected time for the next matches, I marked them at 6:30, but they're probably not going to start till 7. We're at 6:14 p.m. right now. And as the tables open up, we're going to keep going with the next matches. So there's not going to be much waiting time in between. And I chose this angle here for streaming because this gives you both tables, so it allows everyone to kind of check out both games that are going on. And then the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get these guys for the next matches to use the digital pool scoreboard, so that way we can keep track of what the score is in the background. We have 1, 2, 3 700s playing, 700 plus playing in this tournament. We have a 623, a 597, 449, which is Kyle playing in this matchup right now. A 42, Nelson Boyd, he's going to be playing soon. And yeah, it's going to be some interesting competition. So the way the bracket is set up is that all the 700s actually ended up in the same bracket. And unfortunately for Kyle, fortunately for Kyle's story, he ended up in that same bracket too. So even if he's fortunate enough to be able to win this match against Junior, he's going to have a tougher match next because he's got to play the winner of Randy Baggett and Mike Delgado. And same thing goes for Junior. He's going to have a tough opponent after this because basically wherever he plays, they're going to be playing for a chance to make money. The other one's getting eliminated. And technically, that could have been a championship match. Instead, the opponent for the championship match is going to be anybody from 623 and under. So 700 favorite to win whoever comes out from the bottom bracket. And that makes that bracket a little bit more challenging for everyone. It's an important bracket now. Now everybody's got to play their best to try to get out of it. Bit of a long shot here on the 4 ball. How much you can do here is supposed to play safety here, which technically you maybe want to try to like skim off the ball, get behind the 9, something like that, or play a bank shot for the follow through so that way the cue ball goes off the top rail and back into the 9, something like that would work. Kind of bank the 4 towards the 9, for that thin cut where the cue ball goes off the top rail and back down, then the 9 ball will block that 4 ball. That's another thing you can do there. And of course, you can try to take on the shot, which if you take on the shot, if you're not used to playing on a 9-foot, which I'm pretty sure Kyle's not used to playing on the 9-foot, it's going to make you have more body movement. And so then when you take those kind of shots, you're more than likely going to end up coming up short and ended up giving up the table in a bad way. So kind of a thing you got to work out in your own mindset when you're at the table. And he had kind of the right idea. It didn't work out too bad. He didn't give him like a big shot, but he's going to be hooked after this because that's what Junior's going to end up doing here. He's got both the 8 and the 9 as blockers. He can roll up to either one of them. He's just going to try to play a bit of a safety and try to roll up to him. Gives Kyle a little bit of an opportunity. I'm not sure if you can see the edge of the floor or not, but it kind of looks like it. He was able to see it. He went for the shot. He's going to turn the table over with a bit of an opportunity here on the 4 ball. Six ball kind of creates a bit of a problem for playing shape on the five ball, but you could maybe try to use that edge of that six ball to push the cue ball forward to get set up for the five ball, which I think that's what he's going to try to do. That's going to require a lot of left hand spin because he needs to kind of kill the angle, and that's what he did. Yeah, smart shot. Kind of worked out there for the six and the five too. The six ball rolling up almost perfectly for the combo. One thing that Dean has to still figure out though is the finish, which I think getting up to the top of the table for the 8 ball in the side pocket will be sufficient. And for him to do that, he needs to make sure that he plays his combo and sets up the right angle with the cue ball, be able to go up table that way. Looks like Mike and Randy are taking a bit of a break. I almost messed up five ball. Gonna get the shape on the 8 ball, but he's gonna have to move that 9 ball or try to finesse this and try to get around the 9 ball. I think running into the 9 ball is probably gonna be the best option, but see what he does. Went around it. There wasn't enough room to get around it. Oh, yeah, just that 9 ball. Down to 1. And we'll keep on moving on in the matchup. I'm going to go find out what the score is between Mike and Randy. 8? Okay. So, Junior's on the hill. 8-1. All right, so the matchup between Randy and Mike is 6-2 for Mike Delgado right now. And they're on a bit of a breather. Randy's trying to get a bit of a reset. You're probably wondering to yourself, why is a 449 playing in a tournament like this on a 9-foot, especially when that player never really plays on a 9-foot? The answer is he's trying to learn. He's putting himself out there, trying to figure it out. And that's the best way to learn. The fact that he drew one of the toughest players in the tournament is just bad luck. Oh, look at that. A little bit of luck, talking about luck. Junior flips off the 1. Doesn't really get much on this 2 ball though, because I think he was trying to play like more of a safety play, and maybe he was trying to make it. I don't know. Whatever the case is on that 2. Gonna overcut it just a little bit. A little bit of luck on that one. Just trying to hit the ball. Gonna work out perfect. He's gonna make the 2 ball. Nice shot. And he's gonna get around for the 3, but not gonna get straight on it. It's gonna have to back cut it. It's gonna make it a challenging shot. And because you're thinking about shaping up for the 4 ball, you might even try to lean into this with a little bit too much spin, much draw. I think you just got to figure out the shot itself and then just add some draw, because you can really run into this 9 ball and push it over to set up for the 4 ball. And if you don't run into the 9 ball, you run into the 4 ball, you're just hoping that you don't hit the bottom side of the 4 ball, because then you're going to have a shot. Anything else will give you a shot at it. And he's trying to figure it out. Back against the wall is a good way to wake up. Let's see if it will help him out. Worked out all right. Still a bit of an opportunity, but it's not a walkthrough shot. You gotta jump, and I say, I don't think it's worth it for him to try to make it, but the angle kind of helps him to get onto the four, so it might be worth it to try to do like a jump shot here. I just don't think it's worth it. You see, he's looking at the 3-rail option. There's also like a bit of a swerve masse shot, but the 5-ball I think is going to be maybe just a no. Could be alright for a masse. You can avoid the 5-ball. You just have to raise your cue more to be able to make more of a spin reaction. He's just going to try to hit it in. Oh, he's going to miss it. Tried to go the safe way and ended up coming up short. And now Kyle gets a ball in hand with a good opportunity here, but Table's got a lot of work still, and his back's against the wall, so you know he's feeling pressure. This is what he came here for, though. It's for him to learn how to deal with this stuff, put himself in these spots, and grow from it. Let's see if we can work this table out. Came up a little bit short on what he was trying to do. He was looking for the side pocket. We'll have the option to go corner or side, but the corners haven't been treating him very good, so I'm thinking he's going to go side still. Going side is going to make it harder for him to get something on the fine ball, but I think it's going to be about comfort. We'll see. He might go for the corner. That's the one that he should be going for. But if he's not feeling comfortable sides away, he's going to go. Gone for the corner, and he just missed it. And you know, like, anybody that's been in his shoes, you know he tightened up on that one. For sure he did. And he's, like, even if he made it, he was still tough on the 5-ball. A little bit of draw there from Junior, runs into the 7, changes a little bit of that speed, and gonna have a look at the 5, but no real options unless he goes for a back up to the corner where the 6-ball is. Goes for a beautiful bank. What a shot. It's a nice setup here on the 7. Oh, and he's gonna miss the shot. Oh no. So we have 2 more matches coming up, and one of the matches is going to be Nelson Boyd, Romel Huelgas, which both those guys are here right now, and we might get that match going. This is the, well, we have, okay, so we have a 597 and a 482. 482, 597. And then the other one is 534, 623. So technically, like, the both players that are in the 600s, those are the ones that are supposed to come through. I'm not sure what to expect from the 550 and unders. Sometimes you get some really good disciplined players that, you know, they play the game the way it's supposed to be played. And then you get some of the players that are the slashing type. We'll call them just the slashing type, where they chase the 9 at every chance they get. I'm assuming that they got into this tournament, so they got to be more disciplined, but we'll see. I've been surprised before. I had a guy once get into the King of the Hill tournament on a 9-foot, and he slashed his way to the top 4. You should have seen it, man. Like every shot he went after the 9. If there was any kind of window. Oh, it's gonna hang. It's gonna hang. Kyle Soria gets a bit of a break. He's gonna make it. He's on the board again. Gets to survive another rack. And he looks better on the scoreboard now because, like, hey, I won 2 games. What? All right. Trying to get my second camera set up, but I think I'm gonna have to wait till after this match is over. 6-2 with the score. Randy and Mike resume. They're having a bit of an issue in that corner because there's a lot of traffic walking around, and so it's kind of throwing them off a little bit. Well, that's kind of the way it goes, right? And you have to adjust that as best as you can when that kind of stuff happens. I gave them the offer that after they're done, if they want, they can switch over to this table closer to us here. And that way they don't have any interference because there's nobody really walking through around this area. I was going to miss the 7, and he's going to leave the straight shot to the corner on the 7 ball. So Junior's going to have a chance to close out. Yeah, we'll just switch him over to this table here because it's kind of interfering in the match a little bit. And Mike won't mind because he's dealing with it too, but he's on the better end of the side of things because he's got the lead 6-2 right now. If it was an even score, you know, then maybe that might be a different thing, or if Randy had the lead. Oh no, Junior's gonna miss that one. Got that one a little bit too quick. And he got lucky on the lead because he didn't really leave much on that 8-ball. Bank shot. That shot is gonna be extremely tough. I don't think you can take that on. And the kick shot is gonna be tough too because the 8-ball's off the rail a little bit. Safety will probably be the best option. But we'll see if he's disciplined enough to do that. He's just gonna make the 8-ball. Gonna have a shot on the 9-ball too. Junior's gonna give him that 9-ball. Interesting. 8-3. A little bit of respect on that one. Nice little bank here and back against the wall. Provides another rack. And so we keep going on this one, and we're going into rack number 12 now. Kyle's gonna get things set up there. Don't forget to check out the Jam Up Apparel gear at jamupapparel.com. If there's anything there that you find that you are interested in buying, or maybe just got some questions about the product, you know, get at me, message me, Rod Arriagada at jamupapparel.com. It's actually Rod at jamupapparel.com. There's it. Did I remove that one? Yeah, I must have. Oh, he made a ball off the break. Got a shot on the one. 2-ball went in. 3-ball's in a good spot. He actually got a decent little break here. Wasn't extremely powerful, but it was accurate. 5-ball comes to the rescue, kicks the 2-ball in. Oh, he missed the 1-ball. He had the shape on the 3-ball, though. That's where he was going. And you know, you can see on the shot, like, he was uncomfortable. He was stretching out quite a bit for that one. He was uncomfortable, but he decided to take it on anyway. And that's the experience of a player that, you know, if they play on the 9-foot all the time, or if they don't play the 9-foot all the time, a player that doesn't play the 9-foot all the time might do that kind of stretch shot. One that plays all the time will be more disciplined and grab a reach or an extension. And now, like, if you're stretching over a 7-foot table, no big deal, right? Like, there's a lot of rooms. You can probably still even get away with making the shot. But on a 9-foot table, no way. Another nice shot there from Junior. He just loves his jump shots on the 9-footer, man. This was a nice little jump shot here. Might be the shot of the day today. With the back cut, man. Oh no! Oh, he just avoided it. Oh man, I thought he scratched. He's got a stretch shot now with this 5-ball. He's gonna have to either draw or follow through. Drawing off the cushion would be the best way to go. Tougher shot though. He's gonna make it. Yeah, he's set up here for the 8 and 9. That should be it for the match. He rushed the 8-ball a couple of times already. He's not going to do that again now. He's going to slow down, but he's going to get a little funny on this 9-ball, and he's going to have to get out with a bank. That's going to be tough, but it's available too. Going to play safety instead. Going to play safety instead, and I don't know what happened there. Maybe it's not what he wanted. He's not happy with the result. He's left him a bit of a... Huh? Oh, 6:30, but really 7. Oh, and Kyle's gonna make the bank. What's going on here, man? Oh, we gotta cheer for him now, right? He's trying, he's trying, he's trying. He's getting back into this match somehow. Back against the wall again. And what does he do? He makes another good shot. You know, he's got to start feeling a little something in here. And Junior's going to start feeling like, okay, this is enough. Time to shut her down. So a little bit of extra power maybe coming up on this break. Looks like Mike Delgado won that game over there. So he's now at, no, it's still 6. So it's got to be 6-3. He's still on 6. So it's got to be 6-3. Randy got a chance there. Nice little break from Mike. Gotta make sure they're breaking from the box. Yeah, they're breaking from the box. If these guys were smart, they would have done some research last night. They would have gone through a couple of Matchroom footages and figured out where the pros break from in the box. And then that would have helped them out for the tournament today. And it looks to me like Mike did his research because he's being successful on the break. We'll see if anybody else did the research. Oof, just avoided the scratch, man. And he's got a shot on the 3-ball, but this is a very uncomfortable and awkward shot because he's deep into the pocket. You can win. Oh, he ended up coming up short. That was going to be a challenging 3-ball. I knew it. I mean, I've been in that spot before. No, they're still playing. 6-2, 8-4. Incoming players are going to want to take a couple of minutes to warm up, so we'll let them warm up before they get going. Give each player a couple of minutes to get a feel for the table. I don't know. I'm waiting to find out. These guys might move their table over here. So if anything, you guys might end up playing over there. And I might make you the second match because the other guys are already here. They've been here longer than you. Yeah. And then you would end up playing here. Oh, shit. Oh,
Oh, yeah? Yeah. It's called Sashiata. It's like almost like a really light focaccia. Oh, you're not supposed to eat white bread? That's why I always get like right? Oh, shit. But every now and then. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of what it is. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think that sounds looks beautiful. Awesome. Yeah. I'm from Chile, so Chile they make bread, a lot of bread, and our breads that they make in the store. Yeah, that's an artisan bread. I just got it. I appreciate it. I'm the only spot in Winnipeg that has it too. Yeah, yeah. There's a group of Chileans that have a bakery out in Edmonton. They ship out, man. They have all different shapes and sizes. I'll find out information for you. I'll get you set up so you can take a look, see the bread. Yeah, that'd be cool. Not too expensive. I always try to find like the unique stuff that other people don't have, because otherwise we're just all the same. Yeah. You know what I mean? These breads, like if you try them, they're basic breads. No matter which kind you get, I'll get you set up with that. The tournament started. Yeah, they're already playing. They're playing at these two tables. I know. Okay, well, enjoy that, man.
Yeah,
And if you want me to remake it on Brown, I have no problem.
I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, top five or top six ball here. I thought he could have maybe taken advantage of that five ball a little bit better there. Left himself a really, really tough long shot. And I kind of felt like it was going to be like that. It was such a tough shot. That shot on a 7 foot, no problem, man. But on 9 foot, very challenging. If you don't have good straight stroke, if your stance isn't right, your grip isn't right, all the little details that matter so much on a 9 foot, then you're not going to be very good at it. And it's something you got to work on and develop. And that's what Kyle was looking for, just an opportunity to figure out how to grow from this. And look at this. He's got a chance here once again. If he misses a 7, opportunity for him to make the 7 ball. I don't think it goes to the top right corner. So you have to make it in the bottom right, which makes it a really tough shot. What I would like to see him do here maybe is try to play a safety. Shooting that 7 ball through. Trying to get that cue ball to roll up against the 8 ball. Free hook. Oh, he can make it. Okay. Never mind. He'll make it then. Oh, and he's got pretty good on this 8 ball. He's sitting around, relax the nerves, calm down a little bit. Stay down on the shot. He's going to stay down on the shot. And now he's got to do the same here, you know, take his time, relax. Make sure he stays down on the shot. And fall through would be a good option here for the 9 ball. He's going to make the 9 ball. What's going on here, man? Kyle Story trying to make a comeback. 8-5. He's down by 3. The 449 can play, it looks like. He's got a couple of lucky rolls for sure, though. He should have been out a couple of times already. And somehow he's still in the match. Somehow. We'll cheer for him again, right? Yeah, he's doing good, man. Feels like he's in a mood, like he's ready to go, man. You know, one more time, and I'm gonna have to start playing this one for him. The old thug life, man. Doing some gangster stuff here on the table right now, trying to come back. Back against the wall, 8-1. Now it's 8-5. And this is the difference. And now he's going to start calming down a little bit. Now he's going to start believing a little bit more. That's going to make him a more dangerous player. Rack number 14 on a race to 9. Trying to survive another rack. Looks like Mike is still on 6, so it's got to be like 6-4 now between him and Randy. He's trying to figure out safety or a kick shot. He might be looking at a kick shot. Now you gotta keep in mind he's a 449, so like there's gonna be times when he goes for stuff that he shouldn't be going for. If he's looking to make this kick shot and he's actually trying to pot it, that's telling me he's feeling too much confidence right now. But if he makes it, I'm gonna be a believer. Oh, he made that shot anyway. That was a bit of a challenge on that. I thought he was gonna try to like maybe play the kick shot because that's the way he was measuring. But what he was actually measuring was a tangent line to know where he was gonna go with the cue ball. Very smart. So he's starting to slow down. Looks like he's still thinking the right way. He's starting to get into a bit of a groove here. Dangerous thing for Junior if he doesn't close out this match soon. Oh, and he went for a huge shot on the cue ball. A little bit of luck. Yeah, it might have been. I think he might have left him just the edge of the two ball. You should be able to bank this for a save or cut it for a save. Yeah, he's in a bank. He's going to get a really nice safety out of it. Really, really nice. Took away pretty much every option on that two ball. You can't hit it from the top rail without maybe hitting that four ball. Can't hit it from the bottom rail without scratching. Kicking it off the side cushion is the smallest window, but there's no direct contact. So he's got him pretty good. This is gonna like a 90% chance that Junior's gonna get a ball in hand out of this. And then there's the option of the 2-9 too. So he's gotta like change this table somehow. He needs to survive this rack by changing that two ball. And he's gonna hit a bunch of rails, but it's gonna be a foul. Junior will have the 2-9 combo for the win. And that's gonna be a scare that he's gonna survive, man. It was really close. Really close. I mean, it started off with like a one-sided match, like you kind of figured it was going to be 7-10 versus 449. But then there was like a lucky turnover, then another lucky turnover, then only an opportunity with a convincing shot. Now another opportunity with a couple of nice shots, and then you're looking at 5 to 8, and you're thinking to yourself like, "Hey, man, I got to shut her down." He's not going for the combo. Interesting. Got him on one foul. If you're gonna try to get him 3 foul. Yeah, he's got him set up here for a 3 foul. Testing out the knowledge for the 449, and we'll see if he can figure this one out. It's going to be a tough one. It's no different than the last kick shot that he took. You know, the 5 and the 2 are positioned somewhat similar. 9 ball being where it is limits what he can do for a kick shot going to the left, so he's got to go from the right. And now, if you're going to go that way, you can't go directly 1 rail into the 2. You actually have to go 2 rails into it. Just to hit it's going to be challenging. Leaving a shot on the 2 ball is going to be likely what's going to happen if he hits it too. So this is like one of those things where like you're kind of stuck because your opponent has you on 1. If he gets you on 2, you're going to be in more trouble. So you have to hit it, and you have to change the table so you don't get hooked on the 3rd one. Going to hit the 2 ball clean. Does he get the reward? It's going to be rewarded enough anyway. 2 ball rolls up to the 3, takes away all options on the 2. Junior will have to play a safety now instead. There's a little bit of a cannon line there from the 2 to the 5, but I don't think it's going to go. He's just trying to get by that 5. Hitting the 9 is going to help a little bit extra there, I think. He might have the shot on the 2 ball, though, but it looks like it might be a little bit extra. Yeah, it's good, man. Thank you. Got to try this beautiful focaccia bread today. It's beautiful. If you guys haven't had a chance to come out to the hangar and check out their food, man, they got amazing food. Chef Robin, top notch all the time, and he's always here on the day up to maybe around this time. But come down, check it out. If you come here for the lunch specials, you're gonna enjoy it. Anything that they have on the menu is amazing. I believe somebody was saying they're gonna change the menu again. They got some new items coming out. One of the hot items right now that's been going crazy, man, is the Parmesan fries, which usually comes with truffle oil sauce. It's very, very good. Oh, what a shot! What a shot, man. I'm telling you, like, he's got some confidence going on here right now. He's swinging back. I knew he was going to be a little bit hooked, and he was fully hooked, so he went for the jump shot here on the 2 ball. Absolutely nailed it. I'm having a lot of fun on these 9-footers, man, watching these guys play, because, like, there's a lot of times these guys have to come up with really, really big shots. And that includes like shot making, safety, everything. Like there's going to be some big shots coming up all throughout the day. And look at this one. What another shot he made there. Wow. Something's going on here. This guy's starting to believe. Needs to calm down though. The adrenaline's gonna keep pumping, and he's got a good opportunity here, so he's got to stop thinking about the win-loss. Makes that shot though. Tester here on the 5. All right, so we had the match in the back. They're finished. I'm gonna go get this match going right now. Nelson Boyd, Romel Welgas are gonna play in the back table. All right, I'm back. Did he win another one? I guess so. They just started a fresh rack, right? So it's gonna be he's down by 2. Oh wow. Well, this is a different turn of events. I was not expecting this to go this way, especially because he was down 8-1. So at that point, you're thinking dead duck in the water, right? You're not thinking there's no way this guy's coming back. But he's on it, man. He's possessed right now. Let him feel the moment, man. Keep doing your thing, Kyle. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this match, you never get to see an underdog play this good. You know, give him some love, man. Share the stream, like the stream, Facebook, YouTube. Let him know that you guys were here watching him play and that you guys enjoyed the way that he competed so far. And you're gonna get a lucky roll here again. Jump shot for Junior, which he loves his jump shots on the 9-footer. He's got to close out. He wants to close out. He knows that this is getting dangerous now. It's no longer, you know, one of those things. He has to close out. He's gonna jump the ball. That's gonna be a ball in hand for Kyle. 3-ball will get spotted. Three-9 combo possibility. Can this become a 7-8 matchup? Oh, it's going to stay down, he says. Okay. I thought it came up, but I guess it stays down. Really good stuff here today, guys. I'm really having a good time here. I'm enjoying it. I was going to play in the tournament. I'm glad I'm not playing it because it's fun to watch these guys play. So many good shots, so many big jump shots. There hasn't been a whole lot of grind though, like not a lot of like safety play and that kind of stuff, which is kind of good, but I expected more of that. So I don't know, but I talked to Nelson. I was like, hey, Nelson's going over there to play right now. Gonna play against Romel. I said, hey, listen, man, like, so I don't think there's 9-ball combos and combo or the 9-ball off the break counts, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, what do you mean there's no 9-ball combo? That's my whole game. I'm like, oh no, we're gonna have a slasher, man. We found a slasher. That action's gonna be the slash and action is gonna be going on in that back table. But this one over here might be a slash and action too. We'll see. Slashers have to come out. They always come out every tournament at one point. Oh, it's official shutdown time for Cal Story, unfortunately for him. Gotta feel pretty good about the way things worked out, though. Went down from 8-1, came back to lose 9-6. Gonna feel pretty good about that, and I'm betting a lot of his friends that thought he was not gonna do as good. Take that. Have faith in the boy. He's on his way. He's gonna be at 500 next week. He's gonna move up. All right. So the next match we got is JP and Kendall Soria. We're gonna get that one set up right away. Thank you, sir. You guys can take a couple minutes to warm up, and then you can start. 9-6, the final score on that one, man. This is gonna be a nice match too. All Filipino showdown. And I'm missing comments on YouTube like crazy. Sorry, guys. My bad. Edward Pagiao says, "Shut up, Boss Rod. I love to play, but I got pool league tonight. It's all good, man. You can enjoy the action here." A-Bit TV, how you doing? His position is natural, though. Definitely a green light shot. See, the shot he ended up having to take that one was much harder and needed more to work on the cue ball. I'm kind of trying to remember the racks that you're talking about, but I think I kind of remember. He played safe on the green light and attempted the yellow light. Yeah, that's weird, right? Like the choices like that are interesting in a player, but it usually comes down to how they're feeling with their mentality and what they're comfortable with, right? Puckinswap, Pennsylvania, what's up, man? Says, "Hey, Rod." Robert Griffith says, "Thanks, Rod. How are you this fine day?" I was tired. I was feeling a little mellow. I came in, and these guys started playing like crazy, man. And at first it was like 8-1. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Like, I don't know how to save this guy. He's like, I don't know what to do, man. He's getting shot, getting taken advantage, and then suddenly he starts coming back. And next thing you know, it's like 8-2, 8-3, 8-4. 8-5, and I'm thinking, oh man, here we go. This guy's ready to go, man. He's right into it, right? But next thing you know, we get to 8-6. I'm thinking this guy's gonna win the match. I'm all excited. I'm all into it, right? Junior shuts it down, 9-6, final score. So now I'm in a good mood. Now I'm like, yeah, let's go, baby. Woo! Yeah, let's do it. I'm into it, man. I'm totally into it. Free points, Fargo points, cement from the Hung 9. Yeah, he got a lucky break on that 9. That 9 ball might have been the beginning of the change though, because after that, like Kyle just got into it, man. Great bank from by Kyle, says Ahmed. Chris Trent says Junior's not focusing 100%. Oh, for sure he wasn't, but he had to. Like once he got to like 8-4, it was like, okay, well I gotta slow down a little bit. 8-5, you know. I think what happened there was that one shot where Kyle made the shot and he ended up with a weird 9 ball. Like it looked like he had to pick one of the two corners, and it was either a back cut or a super tight cut. And Junior just gave him the 9 ball, and I thought like to myself, like that's weird. But I realized that because Junior didn't want to win that way. He didn't want to win by him missing that 9 ball, leaving the 9 ball over the pocket. He wanted to win by like getting to the table and earning the finish. And so he gave him another chance there. And that started off something different because the next thing you know, Kyle's getting into it. He's feeling like he's got a real chance. And he starts making these crazy shots from everywhere, man. It was a really nice matchup. The other score for the other table, Matt, that was a 9-3 win for Mike Delgado against Randy Baggett. Johnny Hockey, what's up? He says no 9-ball combos. I gotta look it up. I'm pretty sure there is. I mean, if they make the 9-ball, the golden break, there's gotta be combos. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna double check. Dion Anderson, what's up? He says hello, Rod. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. Those of you that are enjoying the action, don't be afraid to like the stream. Good way to support. Kathy Seacrest on YouTube or on Facebook. I mean, how you doing? AI Ill says great bank, Kyle. Gene Peacock says, going to YouTube. How you doing, Gene? Barry Bremner, Eric Ragasa, Mark Aguan. Welcome, guys. I hope everybody's having a good time today, enjoying this matchup. JC Landicho said, you going to have a 500 and under like that? I'm trying. So I'm going to have a cash plus and under. That's one of the things I'm going to do. I'm just working on the posters, man. I'm going to be releasing some stuff this week. Just bear with me. I got something for you guys. All right, and they're just warming up. I'm gonna bring down these Fargo rates, reset all this stuff here. Rates to 9. This one is JP Landicho against Kendall Soria. All right, and Kendall's a 623. I believe JP's a 534. 623, 534. Five 34. If I remember. All right, so Fargo rates are up. Reset the clock. They're about to get started on this one. Romel and Nelson Boyd on the back table. They're playing their match right now. Romel on the 9-ball. He's 590? 597. Romel's a 597. He's at the table on the back, playing against Nelson Boyd, who is 42. On this table here, we got Kendall Soria, who's at the table racking right now, playing against JP Landicho. And Kendall's a 623. JP's at 534. Winner from each table is going to play against each other in the next round. And Kyle Story and Junior finished their match. That was 9-6. I'll put that up here now. So we're going to have CORNELL McLean Jr. and Mike Delgado. That's going to be another nice showdown. That's going to be on the TV table next. On the main TV table, the closest one.
On the box, yeah.
All right, so we got all matches going again. This is Kindle Soria that's shooting right now at the table. 623 fog rate, pretty comfortable on these 9-footers too. He's played on them a little bit since he's come in to Manitoba. Fresh player. I don't know. I have to ask him where he's like, if he just came from the Philippines or if he's from another province and just came here. But somebody said he just came in fresh from the Philippines. This guy could be another like Bustamante or something. Sandbagger. He's a good player though. That's for sure. Knows his angles, knows his spins. Decent stroke. A little bit of stroke action on that one. Ends up with a funny shot here. You tend to want to draw this one, but that makes the shot missable. Only way to not miss is by hitting the ball a little bit thicker. Just a touch thicker. That's what he's going to do there. Gets a good angle on the 9. Off to the races on that one. Takes the first rack. JP to break next. Alternate breaks. One thing that we changed. Oh, I forgot to set the timer. One thing that we changed from the Matchroom rules is the alternate break. But I'm trying to have a tournament on Saturday again. Same rules, but this time winter breaks, longer race. If that works out, you guys have a chance to watch some really good competitive pool on Saturday. All right, let's see more comments here while we're waiting. What's the score on the other table? 6-8 says Robert Griffith. No 9-ball combos. Yeah, 9-ball combos are allowed. Okay, so I caught up on there. Let's see. Comments on Facebook. Dean Peacock says, if Kyle had cut the 5 in the side, I think it would have been 7-8 in game that game. His decision to go to the corner with that pace kept the 5 from dropping in. Decisions are the key and patterns. Oh, for sure, yeah. And then not just the decisions, but then committing to the decision, right? And to making sure that you deliver thoroughly through your shot. Then he says, take care, Rod. Can't practice watching your stream. I'll send you the results of my tournament on Saturday night. Cool, man. Good luck in the tournament. Hope you do well. I gotta get Kendall to move out of the way because he's sitting there and doesn't understand that it's in the way. I'm gonna go tell him right now. Yeah, no. I need to set up another one still. I think I might just keep it one camera this way. I've been thinking about setting up my other camera. I made a couple attempts already, but just hasn't worked out yet. And like after this one, we have 2-table matchup, and then we're down to 1-table matchup. So I think I'll just keep it like this. I need to. We got a thing set up here for their camera. They got a really nice camera set up here too for this table, but I can't use it until I get connected to their internet. It's the one thing that's holding me back, and I'm looking forward to it because we do a lot of stuff on the 9-footers. We only got 2 9-footers here, but we do a lot of stuff on the 9-footers. All right, so table's turned over here, and Kendall is kind of in a bit of a situation here with that 4-ball. Just took the intentional foul. See what JP does here. He's trying to do a little free call on Kendall, and Kendall is standing in front of the shot again. I just told him. It's just a bad habit, that's all it is. We'll figure it out soon. Stay there. You remembered. Well, it looks to me like JP's figured out how to create opportunities for himself here. Bit of a safety strategy, but oh no, he made the 7 and pushed the 9 ball into a bad spot. Had he not done that, he was good. Now he's going to be tough. Gotta just thin it. Kendall's going to try to put that 8 ball back in that same spot where it was and move the cue ball down table. If it goes past the 9, you can try to play the cue ball into the 9 ball, but I don't think it goes past. Yeah, so he's just going to do the same thing, put it right back. Now he's forcing JP to do a long rail kick shot. And he's going to try to play a pocket weight. Chance for a foul here. It's probably as good as a reply as he could have got out of that. Kendall has to try to imitate the same thing here. Oh, he can make the shot. Wow, what a shot. You know, I'll have to make another shot now. Or he can just roll up safe or bank safe. If he's playing the bank safe. Yeah, I don't like that option. If you're not 100% sure, like, my go-to strategy is rolling up the cue ball to the 9 and freezing up to it. Let your opponent come up with an answer. Gonna go for the bank. Uh-oh. And look at this. It's gonna cost him a rack. Leaves the 9 by the side pocket. Great chance here for JP to get on the board to tap the match at 1.
What? Marker? Ask him at the bar. They got him at the bar.
Gets on the board, ties up the match at 1. Well, I think if you're him, you're thinking that's a good start. Did his best to earn it there with some safety playing. Gonna go find out what the match is between Nelson Boyd and Romel Welgas. Nelson's right there right now, about to break on that one.
Thinking about that. Thanks, man. Thanks. Thanks for getting me in there. Not bad. Good experience, man. Yeah. Couple nice shots, too. Yeah, I had that one little screen of shots. That big jump. Back in on the 3. That was a good one. Darren's all over the place. Hey, you play good, man. I tried. Sure. That's how you learn, man. Yeah. Next time around, you'll be better. And now you played the best. Yeah, I know. I never played him first time. Everybody else will be easy. Except for me. Got that shit on speed dial.
He only missed it because he popped up on the shot. Kind of common though, when you're playing and you're in tough situations, you're gonna have some body movement. It takes a lot of effort for you to train your mind to be aware of those situations, so you can reset and be better on your focus. But with time, the more you try to work on it, the better it gets. Pretty good safety. Fairly easy jump shot to hit it. Probably number one way to go, it would be a jump shot. I think that's what he went to go grab with the jump cue. Was able to hit it. Looks like he's going to get good on the leave, too. He might have given him a clip of the 5. Maybe a third of the ball or something like that. Kick shot, and the 7's going in. No, it's not. It's going to stay up. Well, the 7's going in now for sure. Gonna miss the 5, and he left him a chance at the 5, but now he needs a huge shot. It's quarterfinal stage right now, just so you guys know. It was only 8 players, so we start off at the quarterfinals. This is the opening round. This is a second bracket, the bottom bracket, or sorry, the top bracket. A little bit of body movement on that one too. He was not comfortable on it. And he's going to give the shot on the 5 to Kendall Soria. A little bit extra angle on the 6 ball. Not what he was looking for, but it's a makeable shot. He just has to stroke through to come across for the 8. He's going to leave it hanging over the pocket. KP with a chance to take the lead in this match. 534 is the, sorry, 534. The 550s and under are having a little bit of luck on the table. It's going to work out nice for him there. The shape on the 8. Perfect angle to get up for the 9. He's going to feel comfortable here. Just has to focus. No problem on this one to finish that rack. And he's taking the lead in this match. Interesting. Look there like Kendall should have had that rack and he should have taken the lead, but he'll turn the table over and JP will capitalize. Now he's breaking again. Rack number 4. If he can do good on this one, 2-game lead would be nice for him. One thing about these guys, though, is that they haven't really had a chance to warm up, so they're going to warm up at some point. And the game's going to change a little bit at that point, too. JP's been here for a while, and he was practicing when I first came in. That was around 4:45. And he'd been playing on the table for a while, but he'd been sitting for a while because of that matchup that was going on between Randy and Mike. And then after that, he only got to shoot maybe 1 or 2 racks, so he's not really warmed up either. And Kendall just came in, like just before his match started, he just came in, so he didn't get a chance to really get going either. There we go, rack number 4. Oh, if he didn't hit that 7 ball, he would have been fine. A little bit of a rough start there for Kendall Soria. Pool guy's not on his side yet. Is he eyeing out the 2-9? I think that's way too aggressive. Tight pocket with a 3 ball being there. But that's what it looks like he's doing. Figures why wait. Let's get this rack under my belt. Big shot coming up here. Oh, he's gonna make it too. Three to one. Quick action on that rack. And Kendall's got to start thinking to himself here, okay, like I need to start working this table out. He's not panicking yet. I know that. He's a good player, so he's not panicking yet. But you know he's thinking about him having to get these tables under his belt. Next rack is going to be the one that matters the most to him right now. Kind of matters sort of to JP, but he's not thinking about it right now because he's got the 2-game lead. So in his mind, he's like, okay, this is what I need. As long as I'm ahead, I have a chance. Kendall, he just wants to get the score evened up. A little bit of extra effort here on this break. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Let that one go a little bit extra, and he's going to make a ball, but doesn't look like he's going to have a chance at the start. Unless there's just enough of a window between the 7 and the 2 for him to hit the 1 ball, then maybe. Doesn't look like it to me, though. I guess he had the perfect window. And I'm not even going to try to guess if he's got a window here on the 2, because to me, it looks like he doesn't, but he probably does. And he's looking at the combo, which that's what I would do. I thought you would have played that through to come back down. He's left himself a really tough shot on the 7 ball here. It could have been as simple as a brain fart. And maybe it was. Or maybe he just lost some of that pace on that cue ball and he wasn't expecting to do so. Yeah, nice little shot there over the ball on the 7 ball. If the 8 goes, he's got a good chance here. Oh, look at that shot on that one. A little bit of extra juice. confidence building up, it looks like to me. Relaxes on that 9 ball, and he's going to make it. Nice effort on that one, JP Landicho. This shot here, though, that one was fire. Look at the little swerve off the spin. Just the perfect line. And I don't know, man. Kendall's got to start feeling like he's in a little bit of trouble. For sure, he's got to start feeling like that. JP coming in here swinging. He's just doing everything to win right now. 4-1, 3-game lead. Off to an amazing start. Complete underdog by a few people. They said he was not going to do very good in this match. I always say the underdog always has a chance. There's more movies about underdogs winning than there is about top players winning. But in pool, there is no underdog. All there is the decisions you make and how you approach your shots. And as long as you do all those things the right way, then opponent is kind of irrelevant. Got a push option, so he's going to push. Looks like Nelson just won a game over there too. I gotta find out what the score is between those guys. I don't think they're using the digital pool bracket. Yep, I gotta go watch the shot. Robert Griffin says Soria keeps blocking the camera. I know, like it's just a bad habit. He doesn't know. Just a bad habit. Bruce Jensen, what's up, man? Says hi, Rod. Welcome to the stream on YouTube. Only 10 likes and 70 people watching on YouTube. Is it that bad? I thought it's been some pretty exciting pool so far. We had an 8-1 one-sided game that ended up going 8 or 9-6. And then this one here, we have an underdog that's coming out swinging like he's a top seed. I guess I cursed him there. Ball in hand for Kendall Soria. He's hasn't quite settled in. He's playing good, like he's stroking the ball well, but he hasn't quite settled in. So still trying to find a way to adjust. And this ball in hand could give him that opportunity to be able to get into a rhythm, but we'll see. It's a great opportunity for him to be able to make it work anyway. Looking for some angle here to get onto the 5, and he's got it. The shape for the 5 to the 6, he needs some angle from there to come over to where that cue ball is now. It does go to the corner where he's just part of the 4, so he could always go that way if he wanted to. Bounce off the horn is going to set him up in a draw position, and it's a stun draw angle, so he's going to be actually drawn towards the 8 ball more than he is towards the 6 ball. Doesn't have enough angle, I don't think, forward to be able to play through and come off that bottom rail and then back to the left side where the 6 ball is, but that would be the choice for me. Looks like he's going to try to force the stun. And this is the problem with those shots on these tables, on these big tables. Can't force them. And if you're going to force them, well, I know how to do it, but I'm not going to tell you. It's all about the contact point, right? I'll just do that. I'll give you a little hint. It's all about the contact point. Going for the bank shot on the 5. Really leaned into it, but he's going to come up short. Kendall with a shot on the 5. A bit of a tester here, too. One thing that kind of helps him, sort of, is the shape for the 6 ball. But the scary part is that side pocket near that 9. Because it's kind of sort of in the path, depending on what kind of spin you use. And usually you're thinking like there's no way it's going to scratch at that angle, but that's usually when it scratches. He actually needs to get towards that 9 ball. Just below the 9 ball would be perfect. Because then he can cut that 6 ball. The best choice would be to come on the bottom side, like opposite of where he's standing right now, for the 6 ball in the corner where the white ball was. That would be #1 choice for sure. And he was trying to play it up there, got right up for the side pocket on the 6. Good effort. Missed the shot though, so JP gets to the table and he's taking a look at things now. Trying to see if he can figure out what his opponent was trying to do. Looking at all options on the 6, looks like he's made his decision. I'm feeling good about the shot, so it takes a little reset. It's gonna miss the 5. A little bit of luck here, maybe? No, no luck. Oh, maybe a little bit. He didn't give him like a huge shot on the 5, just gave him a peek at it. Safety shot should be what Kendall does here. Ball in hand will definitely help the situation. That's what JP Landicho has to try to avoid doing here, is fouling on the shot. Huge jump shot, but he jumped the 5 ball off the table. It's a ball in hand for Kendall. He's going to get a chance to get on the scoreboard again. He should be out here. No real threats or any issues or situations, especially with the ball in hand. The rack? Yeah. Needed me to move that ball, and I had to get my ball marker for that one because they're sitting right on the rack. This is an important 8 ball here. This one could set the tone for the match. No, he's going to come up short. Trying not to give him too much, but he's giving him the straight shot on the 8 ball. JP Landicho with a chance to get up 5-1 against Kendall Soria. It's the underdog day, it looks like, so far. Or maybe they just don't make underdogs like they used to. It's gonna make the 9, and he keeps on going on, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm out of my mind right now. 5-1. 5-1. Can you say underrated? Is he underrated? I don't know. I feel like he's kind of playing at a 500 level. I don't feel like he's playing like spectacular. Like he's like, oh man, this guy's shooting like a 700. I don't feel like that. But I feel like he's a really strong 500. I feel like he's underrated a little bit. Maybe more like a 550. I know it looks like 16-point difference, right? But I'm telling you, like, a little bit of difference makes a difference. 550, 560, that's where I put him at. Well, at least the way he's playing so far right now. And this is 9 foot, so 9 foot's a lot harder than the 7 foot that most people usually play on here in Manitoba. This was a 7 foot, he'd probably be playing even better right now. But then again, I don't know, the clusters might get to him. That might be the reason why he's 534. Five to one, underdog swinging. Ball in hand and a chance to make it 6-1 in a race to 9. When I woke up today, I did not expect a day like this at the tables. I kind of looked at the draw from last night and I said, well, these guys are going to win the tournament. I said, these guys are going to have a tough time. These guys could maybe create something out of this opportunity. And so far, everything's kind of worked out that way. But this is the moment. This is the moments that matter for this matchup for JP. If he keeps the momentum going, gets up 6-1, he could really affect the way that mental side goes for Kendall Soria, because usually a player that's losing like that, they have a tough time coming back into a match. I've been into situations where I've been down 6-0 or 6-1 and raced to 7 and came back to win. It's not easy to do. One of the things you have to do to be able to successfully be able to dominate your opponent in a situation like this is that you really got to slow down your game, and you got to have to kind of, I don't know, I guess more or less you just got to just bear down, right? And just be more deliberate on your shots. Don't take big chances, you know, don't turn the table over too many times because then your opponent's going to warm up. You got to catch them while you can. But if you're the guy that's coming back, then all you got to do is just got to reset as best as you can every shot. You work shot per shot all the way through the table. You don't think about the win. You don't think about the loss. You don't think about the scoreboard or who's playing against you. You just reset completely down to the shot and the next shot. And if you can do that, and take away the win-loss and don't get engaged on like even the comeback part, then you're going to be all right. A little bit of luck on that one there. He puts up his hand. Because like luck's a part of the game in a sense, right? So there's going to be times your opponent's still going to get a little bit lucky against you, but you don't want to think about all those things. You don't want to get frustrated when you're trying to make a comeback. You just want to stay focused as much as you can. If things don't go your way, just shake it off, go to your seat, wait for your opportunity. You know, if you get an opportunity, good. If you don't, well, that's all you could have done anyway, right? One of the things that I always recommend is you just try to play your best pool that you can. And as long as you're doing that, you're going to feel good, win or lose. But being the player that's down, trying to come back, the biggest part of the comeback is the mentality and just believing in your skill. Believing that as long as you have a shot at the table, you have a chance to win. And as long as you deliver on those shots, you will find that win. And once you overcome an obstacle like this, like a 5-1 deficit, and you end up coming through and winning, you're going to do that more often than not because you already know what it takes to be able to get to that point. You just got to get there first, and you can't get there without the experience. So you have to go out there and battle, get yourself into those uncomfortable positions, and then just try to learn from it. 5-1, JP. Cash Plus, man. They don't make them the same no more. They got Cash Super Plus now. That's one of our categories that we have for our league. Always going to get lucky. Look at this. A little bit of luck and a long shot on the Zapal. Tough to get onto that. Tough to get onto that 9 ball. And if he gets on top of it, really tough shot. Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's all because he's trying to get the shape on that. Oh, and look at this. Oh, my God. Wow, I can't believe that. That's crazy. I can't believe that. He can't even believe it. Kindle Soria right now is sitting over there doing like, what? What's going on, man? I just want to get in the game. Oh, he's gonna miss the dive ball. Oh my god. He's gonna make it on the other side. Oh my god, no, he's not. Woo. Kindle Soria, lucky break. Yeah, make him shoot it, man. He's nervous. Kindle's thinking like, why are you making me shoot this? Make him shoot every ball. That's the way it's supposed to be, man. This ain't friends. It's a battle. 5-2. He's down by 3. Momentum trying to come his way. Got a bit of a lucky break anyway. JP. Wow. I mean, look at this fluke. After you make this fluke, you're supposed to close out. This is as fluke. We got to watch it again from the beginning. This is as fluky as it gets. Like, in the crossover with the cue balls, too, man. Watch it again from the beginning. Watch. Absolutely nuts has worked out this way. Like, I'm going to go practice that shot. All right. How many of you guys would have made that 8 ball that way? Tell me right now. If you're at 300, I know you already did. 300 was like, what? That's a natural. That will kid it just so you guys know. If you're at 300, it's all good, man. One day you'll be a 5, then a 6, and a 7. Time will come. So will your Fargo rate. But I'm only joking around because that's like a hack and slash kind of shot, man. He's settling down in this game. Like, he's shooting well. He didn't start off very good. He was a little nervous, you know, having to play against a tough opponent like Kindle. Got off to a shaky start being on the stream. But he's been settling down, man. And you can see here, like, he's hungry for the win. They're the underdog, man. I never thought I'd see the day. Next up, we got the Battle of the 700s, semi-final showdown between Ron McLean Jr. and Mike Delgado. That's going to be a nice little matchup for you guys. It's a deciding matchup. One player gets through, wins. The other one is eliminated. It's a big match, and that could have easily been a final, just like the matchup between Mike Delgado and Randy Baggett. That could have easily been a final, too. Going to try the back cut on the 8. He's going to miss it. He's going to sell it. Is he going to sell it? No, he didn't sell it. He gave him an opportunity anyway, but it's not sold. It don't have to be made. It has to be earned. Shape for the 9 should be all right. Not going to be an easy setup for the 9 ball, though, but better to have a shot than not. Loving the 9 ball action today, man. We're going to have to do some more of this 9 ball action, I think. Doesn't give him the shot on the 8 ball, so JP will have to get a little creative here. See what kind of creativity he's got. So he's aiming for just a contact point. He's going to make a good hit out of it, but the cue ball is going to scratch. And he wants to swipe the table, but he's trying to be disciplined. Good discipline. Lucky break for Kendall Soria on that one on the board again. So a little bit of momentum here. It's down 5-1. Got a lucky break on the last table. Got him a win. Got a lucky break on this table. Got him a win. Not playing good, but he's surviving. And I don't know, that could be a dangerous thing for JP. That big cushion at the beginning could have been the opportunity for him to be able to make something really good out of this opportunity on this battle against Kendall. But if Kendall keeps coming back, then that 4-rack swing that he had at the beginning may not matter. And then you're going to think about it after. You're going to think, oh man, I should have done more with that. You're probably right, man. But he's doing the best that he can. So it's all about situations at the table and what he feels comfortable doing. He's doing his best to respond to every situation the best way that he can. Can't feel bad about the way the match is going. And that's also going to translate into more confidence as he goes forward into this match. And if he gets through this one to the next one. I have to go remove the rack on the other table. I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. We got that taken care of. And the battle continues here on this table. Kendall trying to make this one work, trying to get into a comeback. So this is the problem. Like, if you don't catch these players when they're cold, then you're not going to really do very good once they're warmed up. And so you always try to do your best to capitalize at the beginning of a match, because that's usually when they're cold and they're not settled in yet. And if you jump on them really quick, sometimes you can throw them off the game mentally too, because like they don't know what's going on. They're used to being the guys that dominate at the table, and suddenly they're like trying to figure out how to survive, right? That's not their comfort zone, and it kind of takes them back to a spot where they used to like not be there, that same mentality back in the day when there were, intermediate players, and they would fall to those kind of things. So it makes it difficult, right? And you got to take advantage of those opportunities at the beginning. That's the biggest part. And JP did a good job. I mean, he got on him right away, man. 5-1, really good job. But here's Kendall, he's starting to swing back. So this is kind of showing you the same thing that I'm explaining to you guys right now about the momentum, the process, and how things work in battle. You're always going to have a decent chance against a good player at the beginning of the tournament, or the beginning of the match, I should say. But as they move on in the matches, or as they move along in the match, they start warming up. Now the odds are starting to go against you all the time. The higher the level of the player, the harder it is for you to be able to contain the damage that they're about to bring to you in that tournament, in the match. It's gonna get lucky here? No, maybe a little bit. Nine ball on a 9-foot is a totally different beast too. Most of these guys all play bar box, so like when they're going on these tables, it's a little bit more adventurous for them. Not so much so if you're a player with a snooker background, or if you're a player with a 9-foot background. And for you, you're just comfortable at the table all the time. Yeah, you see now, like his form and everything. He's starting to get a little bit more comfortable at the table. Not a good thing for JP. Makes the 9-ball down by 1. Halfway point of the race so far. And now this is winter breaks would be a totally different feel to the matchup too. But because it's alternate breaks, it's allowing everybody to have a chance to play. The one that I'm trying to have on Saturday, if I can get the approval to have it here, that one will be winter breaks. So that's going to be even more exciting than this one. Smash and break is to make a ball, and he's going to have a shot on the 1 ball, looks like. Not much of one, but we'll see it anyway. Battle, 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 battle. All day long. All right, let's go to the comments. Check out YouTube again. Bruce Jensen, I was surprised you were even working tonight. Yeah, I usually don't stream on Mondays, man, but I wanted to have some 9-ball action. I wanted to pick a night that was a little bit slower, but they actually have a pretty busy night here with CPA. So it's actually a little busy here. But yeah, I wanted to pick a different night, something different. And I don't know, these guys came out to play. We have 2 tables, so we have to stagger the start. So I wanted to make sure it was something that would finish at a decent time. So we started at 5. And I don't know, we're just about to finish that quarterfinal matchup. And then we're going to the semifinals. We're at 8 o'clock. I was expecting, let's see, 5, 7. So by 9 o'clock, we should have been into the semifinals. And we're about an hour away from that. And these matches are the ones that decide whether or not we're on time, which so far looks like we're on time. Robert Griffith's Kindle is in the kennel. Oh, yeah, for sure. He was in a tough spot, but he swung back, man. Patience is key when you're at that level. Nathan says, should be a BCA official rules. Well, we're going with the Matchroom rules, and I just went by what the Matchroom rules state, so that's what I went with. Chris Knowles, what's happening, my man? Says, hey, Ron, what's the race? It's a race to 9. J Ray says 9. Thank you for replying there, J Ray. Bruce Jensen says, when it's going your way, yeah, and that's the way it goes, right? The same thing when it doesn't. When it rains, it pours, they say, right? And it's true on the pool table. J Ray says, hey, Rod, explain the coin under the rail thing. Is that to keep up with who breaks or who's up in the match? So it's to know who's up in the match. Each point, or sorry, each diamond on the table, they start at 0, which is the bottom. Each diamond left and right is 1 point for your opponent. If you go each dot all the way to the top of the table where JP is standing right now, that will be 9. So each one is 1. The middle pocket doesn't count, so we skip the middle pocket. From below the middle pocket is 4, above the middle pocket is 5, and then you keep going. If you were to do a race to 18, you would go all the way around back to your original point where you first started off with the points. But that's how they do it. It's the point system that they use for the diamonds. They also have the digital pool bracket scoring, but they're not using that right now. Yeah, you're welcome, Jay Ray. You're welcome, man. Anytime you've got any questions, man, just let it on me, man. I'll do my best to answer them. If I don't have an answer, I'll look into it for you. 2 and 1 says Lyndon Kucherov. Look at Mike reaction, says JC. I know, yeah. What's up, Rolly Cardoso? Money man right there. It's a nice shot, JP, laughing. How you doing, Rolly? Had a chance to cover a couple of Rolly's matches, man. He's a money player. Likes to play big action. Oh, no. He totally got up on that shot. Yes, when things were going his way, he must have been thinking, like, I'm going to tap the match. He probably even thought about how the score was 5-1. JP's like, thank you. Come again. Oops, I made it 5-5. Oh, gotta change that, sorry. 6-4. There, fixed. My bad. Good job, good job, good job. Let's keep it going. I gotta find out what the match is between those guys. I'm gonna go do that right now. So this one here, like I kind of had a feeling these matches were going to be a little bit closer. Right now, this could have been 5-5, but it's 6-4. The other one on the other table is 5-4, and the 490 is the one that's ahead. So it's definitely a day of the underdog, man. I don't know what's going to happen here, but I'm thinking that maybe an underdog's going to end up winning the tournament today. Could that really be something? Is that really going to happen, man? On my watch? Oh no. I might get fired. I'm letting down the people. It's okay, man. An underdog has to come out every now and then. And if it's today on my watch, well, we're going to give him some good coverage after I take a break, because I got to take a break right away. Big shot there from Kendall. He's not doing bad at all. He's in stroke now, so he's in competitive mode, but it's a race to 9. His opponent only needs 3 wins. And, well, this table could be an important one for both players. Oh, man. He's finally starting to get into a groove. He's going to scratch the cue ball to the side. Unbelievable mistake. JP at the table already, man. Ball in hand, 6, 7, 8, 9 remaining. A little closer here to getting onto the next round. All he's got to do is try to solve these 4 balls. I like that he's taking his time. He's definitely working it out. Showing a little bit of discipline here. Understanding the importance of this rack. Playing the rails to get the angle on the 7. He's going to come up a little bit short, but he's got the shot. He wanted to be a little bit closer. This still gives him shape on the 8 ball, but now you got to use more right hand spin, making the shot more missable. He's going to slow it down, and look at that. Nice delivery. But can he make this 8 ball? This is the money shot. Goes for a huge bank. Oh, no. He's going to turn the table over. But he's going to get lucky. Oh, my God. Horseshoe fell out. This is a nice little cut, though. He didn't put any right side. He put Tossin on that one. Right side would have put him more towards that 8 ball. Well, Kendall can see it. Okay, it's not that bad. I thought he was totally safety. And he's going to give him the shot at the 8 ball, a makeable one, too, with the shape for the 9. Everything going the opposite way as planned for Kendall Soria so far. AP Landicho just taking what he gets and capitalizing every turn. Now some Boyd at the table and the other table in the background. Up 5-4. Eight ball's in the pocket. Gape is going to be awkward here for the 8 ball, but he'll have, or for the 9 ball, but he'll have a shot. Corner or side. It's a 50-50 split. True tangent line scratch to the side pocket. Might just miss it by the horn. Gonna overcut it, trying to avoid the scratch. Will come up short, and that's a lucky break for Kendall. He should have been down 7-4. Somebody's looking out for him. He'll capitalize. 6-5, down by 1. I'll be back. Before I go, let me do some shout outs. Why not? Let's just do it, man. Eric Bergrass, how you doing? Chris Daniels, Joey Swanson, Matt Crawford, Tom St. Clair, Jethro Sangalang, Joey Nieto, Warren Mann, what's up, man? Norman Whitehead, Tatonga, Cuiva, Lindbergh, Villamior, welcome to the stream. Jonathan Packatang, what's happening, man? Zachary Osborne, Michael Trayer, Jason Supon, Oscar Espinosa, Ron Windsor, Mark Carlock, Leaf Lindholm, Jimmy Garcia, Patrick Kavanaugh. Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm going to take a break now. I'll be right back. Rack number 12. Oh, the cue ball's going to hang over the pocket. And, well, interesting start for Kendall Soria. Can he come back? I'll update the score when I get back. I won't be too long, but I'm going to be a few minutes. 7-6 for JP. Kind of figure I was gonna miss at least one rack, but I didn't think I was gonna miss two. No, he's gonna miss that 8-ball, man. He got up on the shot though. He popped up. He shouldn't have popped up. He should have stayed down. That was just the anxiousness, right? Because like for him there, he's trying to get on 8. He should have settled down. His opponent's already feeling defeated in his chair, so he should have put him away on that one. Might regret it in the long run. We'll see. Makes the 9-ball. It's tied at 7. Oh man. We got some action. We got some action. Race to 9. So it's a race to 2 for these guys. Next one that wins the next rack is going to be on the hill. All right. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? Jethro, it's a race to 9. It says RT9 there. Let me see. I'm going to try to fix something, okay? I haven't used this in a little while. I'm going to make sure it's set up properly before I bring it out. Where is it? No, I didn't. So I'm just talking to myself here. Oh, there you go. Trying to figure out how to make this work for the stream. Oh no, but that wouldn't work anyway. Yeah, that wouldn't work anyway. This would. Didn't get the 3-ball out. He's gonna have to do something different here. Well, he can go for the 9-ball now. Go off the 3-ball, off the bottom rail, off the side cushion, and try to meet the 9-ball on the side. Definitely a possibility there. All right, there we go. Maybe I'll move this a little bit over. Put it somewhere it's not too much in the lane. go. Opportunity for the 4-9 now. Pick the 4 to the corner too, but I'm thinking like you just want to close out this match. Although it looks a little bit harder than it is. He's looking at it now. Makes the 9 ball. He's on the hill. All right, and we worked it out. Customers are going to a different table. So what I figured I would do is, if we have pool players, there's a lot of people that come here at practice time, or that just are pool players that come in to just shoot for a little bit, an hour or so, not necessarily practice time guys or girls, but they always come in. So I said, like instead of using that table 12 for customers, which they don't have the etiquette to understand that there's a tournament going on right next to them, that the players are trying to focus, that single elimination and that kind of stuff. They're just here to play pool, so I have no idea. And they're going to just have fun and do their thing, oblivious to, what's going on around them. But a pool player won't. If a pool player comes in and says, hey, can I go on that table? And they say, yeah, but they're having a tournament on the 9-footers, pool player automatically knows not to interfere with the 9-footer. They're going to do their best to not get in the way. So then that kind of works out for everyone here. It's a little bit more organized. Customers still get a table. Players don't have to worry about people getting in the way. We only need for one more set of matches anyway, and then from there we're going on to one table, so then it doesn't matter. It opens up for everyone. But at least we saw the problem right away on that one. Oh no, JP had the combo, and he's going to miss it. Kindle, Soria, no choice but to go for the combo for the win. Cornell McLean Jr. and Mike Delgado will be playing next in the semifinal on this table right after. Kendall's going to miss it. Oh no. And he almost scratched. Lucky break for JP. Can he make it work? Can he capitalize on this? Push it to the last rack. Gonna make the 2. Gonna get tied up for the 3 ball though. Can still hit it off the rail and might even be able to make it, but he's in a tough spot. Going for just a hit. Almost went in. Looks like he tucked up to the 6 ball, but I think there might be a shot on the 3 still. So I'm probably not going to do a tournament here on a Monday again, just because it's, see here, it's busy. And this is just the beginning. It's going to get busier yet. But I am planning to do one on a Saturday. I just got to figure out if the calendar is clear for me to be able to do it this Saturday. Missed the shot to the corner. He can't believe it. He's starting to feel the pressure now because the reality is that he's trying to fight to tap the match to get to the last rack. So he's starting to feel the shots more than it should be. Kendo Soria should be feeling that way too, and I'm sure he is feeling that way somewhat. But he's on the hill. He's trying to close. He's a little bit more focused here now, understanding that this could be one of those things that if he doesn't capitalize here, he could even lose the match. Doing his best to capitalize here. Extra angle on the 5 is going to have to make him work that cue ball a little bit more for that shape on the 6. Going to do really good at it though, and gets around perfectly on extra bounce here for the shape, and he's going to come up a little bit short, but the shot is makeable. Tangent line is no good, so he's going to have to like draw or follow through with some spin. I think I would follow through with right hand spin, like 2 o'clock spin, maybe going towards 3, so between 2 and 3, something like that. He's going to play the draw shot. A little bit too much pace there on the 8 ball, but he's still okay. We wanted to slow down a little bit more so he didn't have any stun angle. Stun angle shouldn't be a problem. Almost went too far and ended up having to settle for the corner or a tough cut, but he's all right here. Just gotta watch out for the scratch. Should be drawing off 2 reels or even 1 straight down. That's what he's gonna do. That's the match, 9-7. Nice little match, man. JP Landicho dominant in that one. Underdog, so-called underdog. Played really, really well. All right, and so now we're gonna have. We gotta update the score here. 9-7. That's a nice little matchup, man. That's gonna boost up his Fargo rate too a little bit. Playing against a 623 and losing only by 2. Good for you, man. Good for you. So CORNELL McLean Jr. and Mike Delgado. That's going to be the next match. 709 versus a 705. I was going to try to use my ball chamber, but I don't think it's proper, so I'm not going to do it. Stop the timer. Sorry about that. This will be a really nice matchup for you guys. 2 700s playing to get into the final. They're going to take a couple minutes to warm up before they get started, which is natural. All right, their names are up. The Fargo rates are up. We're good to go, and we're gonna reset the clock. They're not starting yet. They're gonna warm up. I'll start the clock when they get going. I gotta take a bathroom break. I'll be back. Felt like I was running out of breath while I was saying all that. All right, so match number 1 started. We'll get the clock going here. First rack, and then the next. So this is semifinals now too, so I gotta take that down. Getting pulled from different directions. 9-5 was the last match. Gotta update that too. So the other match on the back table is going to be good too. This is Romel Welgas and Kendall Soria, 6-23 against a 5-97. Romel's the one that's shooting at the table right now, wearing the jeans, and Kendall's wearing the light colored pants. They just started their match right now. John McLean Jr. and Mike Delgado just starting their match right now. I got to go say bye to my friend Nelson Boyd, who's just getting ready to leave. Just finished playing against Romel Welgas, so make sure I say bye to him. I don't see him too often. And then I'll be right back. And then these guys, well, they're going to be in a bit of a grind though, because it's 700 battles. So enjoy the match. It's going to be a good one. I'm telling you right now, there's going to be a lot of nice shots coming up throughout the rest of these matches. Safety play is going to be nuts too. We're going to start off with this 2-ball right now. A little shy, a little shy. Easy jump hit. Almost an easy swerve shot. I'll wait till he takes a shot because it might be a nice one here, so I'll hold off. I'll do comments right after this too. So if you guys are from watching from anywhere particular, say hi, let me know where you're at. I'll give you a shout out. In between racks, in the next racks, I'll say hi to some people too. It was going to be a fairly easy hit. There's a little bit of luck here on the leave. Oh, he's going to get it. A little bit of a reward there from the effort. I'll be right back. Sorry. He was gonna miss that shot 100% because I came in, walked into that shot, and then so I had an awkward moment because I was walking around the window and I know he's seen me, and there was a choice there. I could have just stayed behind the window, but then he would have been like thinking like, why is he not walking through? And then that would have thrown him off. So usually, like in the service industry, like in the restaurants, they always try to educate the servers to, when you're walking by a pool table, to not stop and just wait, to just keep on walking. So that I thought, well, that's what I got to do. So I keep on walking, and then I ended up getting into a shot anyway. The only reason why I missed that one. I was into a lucky break for Junior, and oh, did he get an opportunity? No, it looks like he's tied up behind the 7 ball. At least 1/3 of the ball is in the way. The jump shot, not an easy one. He loves his 9-foot jump shots. This is a challenging one. Yeah, he doesn't like it. I don't blame him, man. Like, I can see it. It's about like maybe like a 7th or an 8th in the way. It's barely in the way, barely in the way. But the distance between the 7 and the cue ball is what makes it difficult. It's gonna hit the 4. Rubs the 9, and it looks like he's going towards the 6 for a safety. Gonna leave him the shot. Kimbo Soria just out of position in that table in the back. Had the table, got out of position. Mind Delgado trying to figure out what to do with his opportunity. I'm pretty sure you can see the ball. It's just he's trying to figure out where to get that cue ball. Because I think he's going to skim the side of it and just try to come off 2 or 3 rails to get behind that 6 and 8. That's what he was trying to look at. No, he's going to bank it instead. Using the 9 ball as a blocker on the bank. Did it come out in the open? There you can see some of it. Yeah, you can see some. Trying to use the 5 ball as a blocker. Mike's taking a look to see if he can see it at all. Might be a jump shot thing. If it's a kick shot, he's in trouble. Well, maybe not so much. There's a small window between the 5 and the 7. Maybe reverse the spin to run into it. But then he would turn over the 4 with a shot on the 4. Gonna be a little bit more conservative here. Nice little safety shot. Squeezing it between the 8 and the 6 was a really nice little touch on that one. He was going to hit the 4 ball, no problem, and he's going to make the 6 and the 4. Plus, he gets shape on the 5. Talk about getting a lucky roll. That was Yahtzee. Makes the 5, no problem. I'm thinking this is still the first game, but I'm not sure. All right, so Junior's on the board. He's on 2. And Mike's on 0, so it's 2-0 right now. Little bit of luck on this one. A nice little kick, splits the 6 and the 4. Gets the shape on the 5 to boot. It was just a hit, though. It wasn't an intentional thing, so it can't qualify as a highlight of the day. But it sure was pretty. Like, it's just perfection, man. How did that work out? It's so perfect. Pool is a beautiful thing when the rolls go your way, I tell you. Other than that, it's a stressful game. One ball's trying to get to the pocket, but will come up short of it. This is the semifinal stage, by the way. After this, we're going to have the finals. The winner of each table plays in the final. Race to 9, single knockout. Oh, I'm getting it. So there's a funny thing that's going on here. I got to tell you guys about this. So I'll tell you guys after. I'll wait for this match to finish, for the rack to finish. I'll just tell you right now. This lady like walked by earlier, and so I got my camera set up, and my booth is where I am right now, which is like to the right of the screen, where my little face thing is showing up right now, where I'm talking, like in that corner, about maybe, I don't know, 7-8 feet away from there, 10 feet away from there, maybe. Anyway, so there's an entrance from the lounge that comes around here, and then there's these bar box tables, the valley tables that are in the back around the corner. And the people that are playing out there, there's a lady that keeps walking by, and every time she walks by, she ducks. And hang on.
Oh, okay.
I was just talking about like there's a lady that keeps walking by, and I gotta tell her that, you know,
Yeah, I see that.
I know. It's like you're doing that. What's that little wiggle advantage word? Yeah, you're safe.
Yeah, you're welcome. Anyway, so yeah, so she kept ducking. So like, and I'm thinking to myself, like, why is this lady ducking? Because I have a tripod right here on my right, and the tripod doesn't have a camera on it. And then the only camera that's around is the one on the left. And so the one on the left, like, I don't know if she didn't see it or what, but every time she walks by the computer, she keeps going, like, ducking down, right? And I'm feeling bad for her because I'm thinking, like, why is she ducking down? There's no camera there. And then I look over top on the side of my camera or my laptop, and I realized that I was intending to put my other camera up, and I didn't. So I left the camera behind my laptop on the table. And the camera is pointing right down to the floor, like, really, like, directly down to the floor. So between the table and the camera where it's sitting and the floor, there's like only a few feet. And even if she tried to duck down the most that she could, she's still going to be in the camera. But this lady was trying her best to not be in the camera. You can imagine how far down low she was going to try to be out of the camera sight. What it looked like. And that's why I had to tell her. She was just walking by just now. So I was like, hey, listen, my camera's not on, by the way. And she was like, oh, okay. Funny moments as a streamer, man. They happen. Like, there's always something that happens when I come out. I had somebody that came in last night. It was 2 in the morning. I was trying to do the stream, or the stream for the live stream for the draw for this tournament today. And it was like almost 2 in the morning. It was like maybe 1:45 or something like that. And she comes up to me, and I always get this all the time, man. Hey, man. I was like, yeah, what's up? She's like, "Can you play some rock?" I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, I don't know. I want to listen to them. She's like, "What's your favorite rock band?" I was like, "I'm more of a classic rock kind of guy." I said, "Anything AC/DC." She's like, "All right." She's like, "How about some Highway to Hell?" I'm like, "Well, that sounds pretty good." She's like, "Well, can you play it?" I was like, "Oh, I'm not the DJ." I was like, "You gotta go talk to the bar." I said, "Maybe they might play it for you." She's like, "All right." She puts on her jacket and she leaves. She thought she was talking to the DJ, and because she wasn't, she's like, "That's it. I'm out of here, man." But yeah, like little weird things happen every time I go to the stream, and I don't know. Maybe I should write down like a little book about all these little adventures that happen when I'm streaming. Call it Diaries of a Madman. I feel like I'm a madman sometimes. Nice shot, Mike. Got good angle. Natural line takes him between that 7 and 5, so he can just come naturally across for this 4 ball with some angle. If you want to push up above the 9, you can do that too with some right hand spin, but I'm thinking he's going to want to go natural here. Because if he bumped into like 7 or 9, that could change the table for him. Let's see. He's going to spin up. And he's going to come up short. I didn't like it, man. I didn't like it. I thought he should have played natural tangent line there. Just settle for a different shot on the 4 ball. Turning the table over to junior is going to cost you a rack. It should anyway. All positional shots. Just waiting for the player on the other table, Rommel, to shoot so he can shoot that 3 ball. 3 to the 4, no problem. 4 to the 5 shouldn't be a problem. 5 to the 6 should be no problem. 6 to the 7 should be no problem. It's a shame from the 7 to the 8 and 8 to the 9 where I guess more or less the work comes into play. But I'm thinking, like, I don't know. It's no matter what kind of angle you get on those balls, you should be able to get set up for the finish no matter what. It just might require something different if he gets out of line. Trying to work out the line here for the finish. Ideally, you would like to have something on the 7 ball where the cue ball is like near that side pocket, but not close to the rail, but in that line of the side pocket where he has a nice little, right there, where he's got a nice little stun line to be able to get set up for that 8 ball. Then he's going to want to have another stun line set up from the 8 ball to get to the 9 ball. There's stun line number 1. That's where he wants to be. Close, not bad. Still gives him the stun line that he's looking for. I don't know if he's going to stun it though this time. I mean, he could, but you got to 4-stroke it a little bit if you're going to stun it. The draw might be best here for him. Yeah, that's what he's thinking too. And even if he didn't get the stun angle that he was looking for, then at least he's got a sort of a line that he can work with to play shape with a 9. He can play this with some fall through a touch of the left, and he can make that 9 ball in the bottom left corner. Yeah, that worked for him for sure. It was pretty natural. I mean, you have to put a little bit of spin just to get that angle over like he got for that 9, but it wasn't a whole lot of spin. It didn't change the shot by much. Actually complemented the shot quite a bit. And so he's getting a bit of a good start on this one, up 3-0 right now against Mike Delgado. Mike Delgado sitting on ice. He came off a match against Randy Baggett. He won that game 9-3. Might be getting a little bit of a taste of his own medicine here on this one. But he's the kind of guy that, if you give him a chance, he'll wake up and he'll get going. So don't count him out yet. Call him champion for a reason. But he's got a really tough matchup here against Cornell McLean Jr. This guy knows how to play a 9-foot pool. He's got a nice stroke. Knows his game really well. Lots of good knowledge. Great pattern play. Always on the good side of the shot, never really gets into trouble. And when he gets into trouble, he finds a way out. Very tough opponent to play against. I had the pleasure to play against him in some straight pool last week, and we raced to 125. That was on Saturday. And he beat me 125 to 88. I had a chance to get to the 100, though. I missed a shot to the corner, and that's all he needed for him to make the win. Pretty good challenge. We're gonna do it again. I don't know. I might stream it next time. I like the fact that I didn't stream though, because it allowed me just to focus, just to play. And if I am gonna stream it, I might just get somebody to come in and do some commentary for me, maybe. Anybody out there want to volunteer? It's a non-paying job. You would just have to come in. It has to be somebody that's good though. Okay, we got to set a Fargo rate standard. 575 and up. Anybody 575 and up, local. You want to come in, do some commentary on a match between me and Junior, and we'll get together one of these days in the week, play some straight pool, race to 125 on the 9-foot. You'll be in a secluded area, so you can talk freely, not worry about anything. You don't have to whisper. But you have to have knowledge, because Junior's a 709. I'm a 590. So you need to have our kind of knowledge so that we understand what's going on at the table with the choices that we're going to be making while we're at the table. If you have a little bit of straight pool knowledge, that's a bonus, because then you'll understand the rules and you'll completely understand what's going on at the table. Mike is just not having any luck in this match. Scratches the cue ball in hand for Junior. You'll get a chance to see some good runs. I think Junior had the highest run with an 18-point run only. But we don't really play straight pool that much. And it's different. Like when you play street pool on your own and then you play against somebody, it's a totally different game, man. But there's like little momentums, little ways, right? So like I would go on a 10, 15-point run. He would go on a 10, 15-point run. And we would exchange like that. It was actually really entertaining. And I think it would have been good for anybody to watch, because there was a lot of good shots between him and I. I know I made at least a dozen good shots in that 88 points that I made. I think the match took just under 3 hours, like 2 hours and 45 minutes. Raced to 125 with one break in between. But I think, no, yeah, I think we only had one break. Like I said, it was a lot of fun, man. It was good pool. I know he was enjoying it. He was on a little bit of a rough time, but only because he was challenging himself with some more difficult shots. And for me, I was trying to be as disciplined as I could be. And so I was trying to, play good and try to be accurate and try to play smart when I had to. A couple of times I took a chance and went after like a 2% shot or 1% shot, and I went for the breakout too on those shots, and I turned the table over. Those are two different racks, and I turned the table over to Junior, and he went on some big runs, man. So I kind of learned a little bit there. Like, you got to be smart no matter what. Be disciplined all the way through. Straight pool is a lot of fun. I'll tell you that. Out of position slightly on the 8, but no big deal. You just play off 3 rails for the 9. Let the cue ball through. You could play it short for the side too if you want to, but 3 rails makes sense. A good way to let the stroke out. It's going to help you to get a good feel for the speed of the table too. CORNELL. Mike Delgado has to be patient here. Not having much of an opportunity so far. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the coverage and you're enjoying the stream, you can always like and share the stream. I always appreciate it when you guys do. Also, if you want to find me on YouTube, you can find me under Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. On Facebook, I have a new account. It used to be Arriagada. Now it's Arriagada, then QSports Live, one word, space, Manitoba. Find me on Facebook if you want to add me or follow me. Just don't follow me around too much. It's a little weird. And if you're looking for anything on Jambo Apparel, you can message me, rod@jambopapparel.com. All right, let's move into this one. Rack number 5. Mike Delgado having to break from the box. One of the Matchroom rules is to break from the box. 9 balls on the spot. That's another rule. Getting everything going, and the ball's trying to make an effort, but it's not going to have enough power to get there. Dry break and a chance here for Cornell McLean Jr. Push out option as well. Opening shot. Kendall on the other table. He's got a ball in hand on the 8-ball playing against Romel. That's a good matchup too. Those guys are like 599 or 597 or something like that, and 613 or something like that. I gotta go look. Now I'm lying. I feel like I'm lying. I don't like feeling like that. 597, 623. There you go. So a nice little matchup there. And the winner there has to challenge the winner of this table right now, Ronald McLean Jr. and Mike Delgado. Trying to do some calculations here. All right, JC Landicho says have some cash plus and under on Saturday. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing some of that stuff too, man. Matt Crawford, how you doing? Says how's it going? Stephen Bates said JP a little bit earlier. What's up, Mike McKinney? Welcome to the stream. So what do you guys think? I'm gonna ask somebody else here for their opinion. I'm probably gonna go with their opinion, but I'm gonna ask you guys, in your opinion, what should the payout be for today? I didn't establish a payout yet. And I got a choice. So it's $60 entry with a $10 green fee, $400 in the pot. All right. So I can do something like 300, 100. I can do something like 250, 150. Which do you think would be the proper payout for a tournament like this? 8 players, race to 9, single knockout. Do you just double your money on the second place? Or do you almost triple your money for second place? What do you guys think? 300, 100, or 250, 150? We'll go with majority. Originally, I was gonna go 3-1, and then my heart, I don't know, my fairness, I decided that at 250, 150 was probably better. But then I don't know how the winners would feel. I think second place would be happy. I'm not sure how first place will feel. It's only a $50 difference, but it makes the day a little bit more worth it if you're making 300 than if you're only making 250. But you only have to play 3 matches to win it, right? So 250 will be reasonable. What's your opinion? That's not bad. Okay, I like that. Stephen Bates has 280, 120. All right, so we'll put that one in there too. 280, 120. 3-1, 250, 150. 280, 120. I actually like 280, 120. I think that's good. I was just trying to like have rounded numbers, but you know that's still pretty rounded. You double your money per second, not that bad. I actually like 250, 150 for that reason, because I felt like for second place, like you should get something kind of worth it. And then you get double your money plus $30, so it's kind of worth it. Oh, hang on. Oh. The other one is 3-2, I think. I'm not sure who's gonna lead. One of them's on 3 though. Sorry about that. I had to take the phone call. All right, so I was asking about what you guys were thinking about the payouts, and on Facebook there was only one comment. Let's see on YouTube. All right, comments on YouTube. Oh man, I'm missing a lot of comments on YouTube. You guys are going nuts over here. I'm gonna stay on YouTube, I guess, because Facebook is all quiet, man. I don't know. Nathan, yes. So the Matchroom tournament would have a shot clock, but I don't have a shot clock. So I mean, I do have a shot clock, but I don't have a shot clock that gives them the 10-second beeping to let them know, like, hey, your time's gonna be up. If I did, then I would. Another thing too is there's not all ball fouls because I don't have a referee that can sit there and watch for all the fouls, right? So there's a couple of things. That's why it says Matchroom style 9-ball tournament. It's not Matchroom 9-ball tournament, right? Style. That's why I say style. Okay? It's all about the writing, they say, and I put the details in there so you get it. JP has some too luck going on. That was earlier. Nathan always. Okay, like every game having a ref and shot clock. Correct. So that would be the problem, right? And not too good. Too much money. That's right. I would have to pay money for somebody to be here. And if I'm not making money to be here, and I'm paying somebody to be here, there's something wrong going on. I'm not on the right end of the business, I think, if that's going on. Five one. All right. I missed a couple of racks there, I guess. 5-1. Thought that was 5. All right, so Mike's on the board and he's breaking next. The alternate breaks is one thing that's going to help him. What's up, man? That's one thing that's going to help him for sure to have a chance to get back in the match as long as he makes the ball off the break. Chris Noel says, haven't seen Kindle jump up yet. No, he's got some really good discipline. He's a pretty good player, man. I think he's a 623 and he's just got like his rate going. But I think he's a true 623. He's around that level. He'll be a 650 in no time, too. Take care, Chris. Take care, man. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Jay Ray said, have a good one, Chris. Jonathan Jr. Streamer, DJ. I know I might as well be the DJ. I should just plug in, right? I mean, I got a really, really good playlist. I love music, man. Like one of my first passions. I could easily be a DJ. I would have I don't think anybody would even be playing pool if I became the DJ, man. This thing will become a bar. Everybody would just be dancing on the pool table, going nuts, drinking tequila. Hey, sounds like a Friday. Pockets Watch says 250, 150. I kind of like that too, right? I think that's decent, man. Keith Celine says 250, 150 will make entering interesting. Yeah, I think so too, right? I think that's about right. I did like the 280, 120 though. It sounded a little fair, but like an extra $100, you know, I think that's right. Only all ball foul if there's a ref. That's right. If present, if not mandatory, yeah. That's why I always like specify in the cue ball fouls only or not. I don't know if I did on this one. I think I did, but yeah, I got the poster here. Oh, I didn't put it on there. Was it in the other write-up? No, I got to look on the other write-up. I'm pretty sure I said all cue ball fouls only. I'll take a look. So 250, 150. I think that's fair. We're gonna go 250, 150. Mike Swain earlier commented, pro straight pool just doesn't do it justice for us amateurs. It's a tough but fun game. I like it though. I think straight pool is an amazing game, man. And I think if you spend the time playing straight pool and you get to a point, like let's say you do something small, like you average 24 points every time you play. Guess what? You go play an 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, you're gonna run more tables than you're not gonna run tables out. Pattern's gonna be way easier for you. 10-ball has a lot of benefit. Oh, why do I still have that up there? Jesus, Ron. Oh, I went to go look at my phone and I forgot that I left the poster up there. Woo, thank God I'm my own boss. I'm telling you, man, I'd be fired. Fire me right now. I hope Grant isn't watching this right now. Gonna get a memo in the morning. Yo, man, what was that last night? Bad enough you're taking the Matchroom name and using it for a tournament. You leave it on there to make sure that they see it. I'm sure Emily doesn't care. There's no offense to Matchroom. I mean, I'm playing 9-foot diamond. We're trying to follow their rules, and it's because we enjoy what they do. The competition is awesome. It's a compliment, if anything. Nice hit. Looking for a little bit of luck on the leave, though. Oh, and he's going to get it. Off the two horns, deep into the pocket. Hangs the cue ball, I think, right up against the horn. And the four ball's in a tough spot. Automatic two-rail kick shot. One rail might be the winning shot, though, but really tough. Two rails is what he's going to have to do. Mike also said, I wish there was more straight pool streamed. I love that game. Please do stream your match and try to get more. Thanks. Yeah, I will, man, for sure. For sure I will. Promise. My phone's going off right now. I promise I will, man. And if it's not like through players playing, because a lot of players are not comfortable playing new games and they're like, I don't know. Man, it's always a bar box town, right? I mean, it's always been that way, or bar box province, I should say. It's always been that way, man. So, like, to force these guys to come out and play on a big table, first of all, tough to do. But all the top players always will, because to them, they know, man, it's a good challenge. It's a fun challenge. You feel like a monster when you get going on these big tables, man. So trust me, like the better players, the 600 and ups, they all want to play 9-foot. They all do, guaranteed. But the bar box player, not so much. So it's tough to get people to come on and play. But me myself, like I'm challenging people, man, and I'm not like scared of anyone, man. So like I'm challenging anyone. Anybody want to play? Let's play some straight pool. I'll keep putting it on there. I'll keep being the challenger. I don't care if I win or lose. It makes no difference to me, man. Because I'm not looking at the win loss. I'm looking at the experience. I'm looking at the growth, right? So I'm trying to get big runs out of it. I'm trying to get my pattern play cleaned up, my choices a little bit more clearer, right? For when I play on the smaller table. So for me, like there's a lot of bonuses out of it, a lot of benefits out of it. Player in the way or spectator in the way. So Junior asked him to move out of the way so he can make the shot on the 6 ball. He literally went inside right in front of where Junior's shooting the 6 ball. And now he's not comfortable, so he needs to kind of settle in a little bit. And then this guy's moving again. It's almost like you're throwing Junior off, and Junior's trying to be as calm as he can be about it. It's a tough shot. And he's going to make it. Gets over the ball on this shot on the 7 ball, though, so that's going to be a more challenging shot yet. A little bit of cue ball space left there for him to be able to cue into it. Gonna come up short. And he's gonna leave the shot on the 7 ball. A great opportunity for Mike to get another game here. A 5-1 score is not good for him, but 5-2, well, that gives him a little bit more hope going into the next rack. These are semifinal matches, both tables. The winner from each table has to play next in the championship match. I think we agreed, everybody agreed 250, 150, right? That's what we're doing. Oh, my mic volume is way up there. I can hear myself talking. Josh T, how you doing, man? On YouTube says, where is this at, Ron? We're at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, 121 Scurfield Blvd, to be exact, in Winnipeg, Manitoba. home of the champions, we'll say, because a lot of champions come out and hang out at this place. There it is right there, 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you want to give them a call to come check out the spot, maybe you want to reserve a table in advance, you know, you want to play some straight ball on the 9-foot, you want to be on the TV table, give them a call at 204-560-2929. They would love to take care of you. If you're looking for a place to have a party, you know, maybe you got a company, kitchen, I don't know, cleaning company, whatever kind of company you got where you got staff, you want to have a good time, you can always call the Hangar and book a spot here for your Christmas party. I know Christmas party season's coming up, so they would love to take care of you. Lots of great items on the menu for you guys to be able to enjoy in your party. They have 7-foot tables, diamonds, valleys. They got some 9-foot diamonds as well. The atmosphere is really good, all renewed. Everything is brand new in here. It's looking really fresh. Come check it out if you guys want. Give them a call. They will love to take care of you. And Christmas party season is really good over here. Lots of good parties all the time. Gonna lose the cue ball, and a little bit of a momentum thing going on here for Mike Delgado. Getting a chance anyway. Huh? I was gonna do it, but I didn't. I thought about it. Hunter, how you doing? Says, sup, champ? I don't know if you're talking to me, but I guess I am a little bit of a champ, man. I've been doing pretty good in the last couple of tournaments I played it anyway. I wouldn't call myself a champ. Maybe in the mirror on a Sunday afternoon before I go play in the tournament as I'm getting ready to go out. Yeah. Like, hey, here's looking at you, champ. Something like that. Or go get him, champ. Or who's the champ? Those are the only ones I got. If you got something better than that, I don't know. Share. I need some inspiration, man. And I don't talk to myself like that. I'm only kidding. I'm more of a joker than I'm serious all the time, just so you guys know. I'm always playing around, man. I love life. I like to joke around. And pool, I don't know. Pool always gets me in a mood, man. I'm always happy. So if you feel that energy, man, that's passion pouring out of me. It's drowning the players. He's looking at the combo. I mean, you have to. The tighter shot, but you have to. You can play the billiard here too, but you wouldn't have much of a shot on the 4-ball. Unless you hit it about like a soft, just below medium, like soft to medium pace. And then you would set up for the 4-ball on the side where you're standing on. If he makes the combo, the 4-ball will hold up there, gives him really good position. No matter where he ends up with the 2-ball, he gets set up for the 6-ball. So that's why he's taking the harder shot for the better reward. Oh, and how did that not go in? I don't know how that didn't go in. Like something stopped it from going in. He hit that 5-ball twice and it still didn't go in. He wasn't sure about it though. And he wasn't clean on the delivery. Like he popped up on the shot, so he wasn't like 100% on it. Huge break here for Junior, man. Makes both balls, which I'm not sure if that was the plan, but he played the shape for the 6-ball, so I'm assuming it was. I wonder if he takes a little shot at opening up this 8 and 9, because like they're in a decent spot, but they don't really work unless you get the right angle on the 7-ball. And you could actually play into the rail, open them up, and still get the 7-ball. But if you open them up, how do you open them up? I think I would try to get into that 8-ball to push the 9-ball away. That's the only way I would open it up. That would push the 8-ball towards the side pocket more. He's staying away from it altogether. Didn't get enough speed on that ball to make it straightforward on the 7-ball. He's going to have to backcut it. That's going to create some angle on the cue ball, and it's going to make it a little bit tougher for him to be able to control the shape for the 8-ball. Can still make the shot, can still control it, but he's got to lower down the pace or increase the angles and work with extra pace. Gonna lower the pace a little bit there. Pretty good. Ends up with a back cut on the 8-ball. Has the option to do that roll up, freeze up shot as a safety as well if he wants to do that. But I'm thinking he's just gonna go for it. If you hit it with left hand spin, also that's gonna run the cue ball into the 9, which will push the 9 towards that top right corner. It might even get you to the side pocket if you're lucky. Oh, he just avoided it altogether. Okay. Better not to move balls. I don't blame him for doing that. I think I might have just ran into some trouble there myself. Learned something from the 709 on that one. 6-2. 3 away from winning. Eliagada down by 4. Those racks aren't very good, right? They're not very good.
Yeah. And even like the 8-ball rack's not very good. I always come out dry with it. I don't know.
Talking about magic racks. Got these turtle racks, and I always thought the turtle racks were going to be really good. I mean, they stand by their quality and all that. And I think like for a rack, they're good, but like for the purpose of what you buy for, I don't think they deliver. If you use a magic rack right now, if you're a player that uses a magic rack, what is your favorite magic rack? Or what do you think is the best brand magic rack out there? I know a lot of people talk about Outsville. They say that they're pretty good. Oh, and Mike's going to lose that cue ball on that one. Ball in hand for Cornell McLean Jr. 3 away from winning the match. A chance to be able to get a little closer to that right now on this rack with a ball in hand. Finals right after this for sure, Hunter. For sure, man. Says, we all do it. Oh, for sure, yeah. That's what the game is, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. You can be an expert playing a game for many years and you still have those moments. It's always the way it works out. It's going to work out nice. And on top of things, he's got a 4-9 combo set up, which you know he's going to have to set up for that now. Like, you have to. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have to. He can run this out. This table's wide open. And if he does run it out instead of going for the combo, lots of respect for that, because here I would set up for the combo. Yeah, he's going to set up for the combo. I don't blame him. It's cutthroat pool, right? There's no friends at the table, man. And you don't want to take chances, you know, especially when the other player is like down and you don't want to give him a chance to warm up. And he's going to miss that combo. Oh, no. And he's going to get a safety out of it. Wow. He's got the luck going his way right now. Mike Delgado's got to be feeling a little shook right now. Instead of getting an opportunity, he's tied up to the 9, has no real opportunity to be able to make this 4-ball. And his opponent is still having a chance to be able to beat him on this rack. Stephen Bates says, I like the AccuRack best for a template rack. Okay. I'm truly interested, man. I want to figure things out. Daniel Fernando Diaz, welcome to the stream. Larry Hunter, what's up, bro? Laura Berg, welcome to the stream. Deidre Boris, welcome. Blake Cohen, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Something happened. He's asking about something I didn't see. I gotta see what happened. I gotta go rewind it. Oh. So he moved that ball. Because it's cue ball fouls only, it's not a foul. So that's what happened. He shot the ball, and then when he shot the ball, he accidentally swung the cue over to the 9-ball, moving the 9-ball about close to like 2.5 inches over. And the way they spotted is actually wrong. It was a little bit higher up towards the spot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Making a nice little bank there. Wonder if he plays through off a couple rails to get set up for a different angle, if he just stops it. Those are the two options he's got. He's just gonna stop it. It's a big bounce off that rail. He's gonna get it. Got the shot to the side, but he's not in the proper angle for the 8-ball. He's got to almost force us a little bit of spin, and that might make him miss. Depending on the line that he's got. Yeah, he just followed it through. That was better. Now he's got the shot on the 8-ball. And he's going to have to move that 9-ball, so he needs a little bit of luck here too. Or maybe some spin. Put in some left-hand spin, so that should help him a little bit here for the shape on the 9. Gonna miss it. No way. Well, and he missed it on the pro side because he's kind of forced Junior into an 8-9 combo. Has no choice but to go for it here. Oh, and he just missed it. And he almost made the 8. Then he almost made the 9. Well, what's that? That was a little bit too much stuff going on for me, man. Had me feeling a little like this. What's going on there? He's going to come up with a shot here on the 8-ball. Safety is the way that normally the player will play a shot here, but we'll see. Looking at that 9-ball like he's thinking of the safety. Trying to get below the 9. His shot. This shot was wild, man. He went for a combo. Almost made the 8-ball. 9-ball almost goes in. Crazy. Like, that's how 9-ball goes all the time. And look at this shot. It's going to make it. He is going to make it. Got lucky, man. He just tried to hit the ball. That's all he was trying to do. He looks at Mike like, sorry, man. Like, what can he do? He's just trying to hit the ball. Can't help it if he's that accurate, even when he's just trying to get a good hit. And he's got a bit of a challenge here on this 9-ball now. You're a funny guy, Ross says, to Army Yank. I can be. I don't know. I'm a bit of a clown sometimes. It all depends on the mood, man. 7-2. It all depends on the mood, man. Pop, 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 pop. Look at this. What? Like, you can't do anything about that. By the way, like, I don't know. A little bit of luck, but that was a nice shot. It was a little luck, okay? But you had to hit it to make it, right? And it wasn't a call shot, but man, like, you're going to get lucky. You might as well do it Broadway style. 7-2 is the score, and it's going to be Junior breaking next. They're on a little bit of a breather. We'll find out what's going on with that other match. Looks like one of the players is on 6. I know, right? The rules say that it should be on his own break. He's taking a break. All right, so Mike is back. Let's do some shout outs and let's comments. Okay, there's a comment here on Facebook. Gene Peacock says, I'm watching on YouTube. I just wanted to let you know I've been watching the whole tournament. It's very interesting. I play 9-ball and NAPA. Yeah, and the way they think, the way they approach the table, the way they're making their shots, all that kind of stuff is a lot that you can learn from. And these guys are like pretty good players too. I mean, 705, 709. You're going to see some high class shooting and some really good quality decision making at the table. So a great way to learn for sure. I think what you learn more about, if anything, from these guys is the angles and approach of how they take the shots with angles. Right? Because that's really what makes the difference in 9-ball is knowing your angles and learning how to control those angles to your benefit when you're shooting. Makes the ball off the break on that one. Got a shot on the one ball as well. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot on the one. Not sure why he missed it, but he's kind of chuckling right now. He's not too concerned. He's just a little amused with the fact that he lost the focus there. Mike Delgado is having a bit of a tough time on this table right now. He's in a crucial spot in this match on this rack. He needs to win it. And he had a big match against Randy. He won that match 9-3. So there's a curse with that, man. If you end up winning a match like race to 9, 9-0, 9-1, then you go into your next match, you usually lose 9-0, 9-1. I don't know what it is, but it's something about pool. It's an unspoken law, I guess. A fairness law, we'll call it. I'm not sure if it's really fair because I feel like it's unfair. Nice attempt on that one. But yeah, I don't know. It's I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not gonna talk about it. Kind of bothers me just thinking about it. All right. Let's see the shot. Nice hit. Yeah, I don't know. It's like an unspoken law, like I say. It's weird, man. Like it's a curse. It's more like yeah, I guess it's a curse. I don't know. You can't overcome it though. Like I've had matches where I won consecutive times big and not got punished that way. But usually, general rule of thumb is if you win a big match against somebody 9-0, 9-1, you usually tend to lose the next one that same score. And right now, Mike Delgado won the last game 9-3. Current score is 7-2. He's down by 5. I never used to believe in statistics, I'll tell you, but over the last couple of years, I've been paying more attention to them. And more I'm starting to realize that there's something behind the numbers. There are little hints out there that kind of tell you what's going on momentum-wise at the table. But we usually don't look for those kind of things. But I'm a streamer and I pay attention to a lot of the competitors on the table when they're playing and what's going on and their aura, their emotions, all that kind of stuff, right? So I see it. I see all that stuff that's going on. And so it helps me pay attention more to the statistics side of things. And I'm telling you, man, there's something out there. Like Mike's supposed to lose big on this one. If he overcomes it, that means he's going to win the tournament. Because that's another statistic. It's got the clearance to be able to get down for the 5. Looks to me like he's looking for the perfect window, though, and I'm not sure that's the right thing to do. I think I'd like to go into a general area where I'll have a shot instead of trying to play perfect. And he runs into a 7 ball. That's going to change the speed of the cue ball a little bit. He's still going to be able to see the 5, and I think he can still make it, so it's not bad, but bit of a stretch shot, shooting over the ball slightly. Not as comfortable as it could be. Small chance for a miss. All depends on the body movement, which at this level, they usually don't have much body movement. Gonna make a great shot on the 5. Let his stroke out on that one. He's gonna get a shot on the 6 ball. Not bad. That was a good shot for him there. Confidence boosting shot. Makes the 6 ball. Another good shot. This time he's a lot better on shape when it comes to the 8. Or the 7, I should say, sorry. Gonna make that 7 ball. Gonna hold up position for the side pocket on the 9. Kendall Soria playing at the other table against Romel Welga. Has no idea what the score is between them, but Romel was just at the table shooting. That's what Mike was waiting for. And now Kendall's going to the table. They're in a bit of a safety battle. Girl walking by to collect the bill because she's off work, so she's trying to cash in her bills. And Mike's about to shoot the 9, and he has to wait because of it. Oh, he's gonna miss that. That's so unfortunate. It's only because the girl came here to collect the bill. Pool etiquette, man. I'm telling you, servers in a pool hall should be taught pool etiquette. 8-2. Junior's on the hill. Hey, he's not going to give him that 9 ball because why would he? That's his fault. He shouldn't have shot that 9 ball till that girl left. Yeah, I'm telling you. So, like, that's the curse, right? So Mike had a chance there to make it 7-3. Maybe he gets a little bit of life out of that. Instead, he misses the 9 ball. Is down 8-2. And now he's looking at the possibility of maybe losing a 9-2 match, which would be kind of like the makeup or the what goes around comes around after him beating Randy Baggett 9-3 in the first match. But he's been here before. He's battled many times. He's a money player. He's been under pressure a lot. He knows that he's got a chance to be able to get back in this match, so he's not going to give up. He'll keep fighting. Problem is that the odds are against him, especially because it's not winner breaks. With winner breaks, he would have a chance to get back in for sure. But with alternate breaks and Junior having a few breaks in between to finish off the match, odds are against him. He's at like, oh man, I'm going to give him a 30% chance to be able to come back and win the match. And 30% is being kind. It's more like a 20%. But I'll say 30 for the margin of error, you know, and there's a good chance that you never know. The pool guys might get involved and kind of turn the table over around and give him a couple of chances here and there when I didn't expect it. But margin is small, no matter what. 1/3 chance for him to be able to get back into this match and win it. And against Cornell McLean Jr., I would say it's more like a 1/4 chance. It's not a 1/3. Any other high level player I may feel differently about. But Junior plays a lot of 9-foot pool. So I know like if he gets onto the table and gets a break going off the break, he's gonna have a good chance to run out, and he can run out. Mike Delgado's a really good 9-foot player too. He usually only plays 9-foot all the time. But when he has a tough time at the table, it's something that is a consistent thing. And you can see it here, like he's having a really tough time at the table. Looks like he's got a monkey on his back and he can't get it off, man. Oh, he's gonna make an amazing shot out of it though. Deserved the break, man. Deserved the break, and he got one there. In a tough spot, what do you do? Just try your best, man. He's gonna do just that. It's a little bit of a fluke, but it was an intentional attempt, so not really a fluke. That was a nice little shot there on the 4 ball. And he deserves a little bit of a break here, a little bit of luck, because he should have been on the scoreboard again at 8-3, or sorry, 7-3. Excuse me, and he got robbed. So now, you know, to get on the scoreboard now, 8-3, it kind of makes up for that rank, but, you know, at the same time, like, he's not thinking to himself, like, I'm on a comeback. Like, he knows it's a tough climb here. This is baby steps if you want to get back into this match. And it's going to be tough to do it, man, because I'm telling you, Junior, he's a closer. He's got a break coming up after this one. He's going to do his best to close out on an extra power for sure on the next break. 9 ball in the corner is good. He's on the board again, 8-3. Could have been 7-4 right now, technically. And he would have been looking at this like, okay, now I just got to survive this rack. I break and run the next one. I'm down by 1. Got to do that times 2 now. 8-3. And you know he's feeling the heat, man. But what can you do when you're in the kitchen? You got to just get cooking. That's what he's going to have to do. Waiting for an opportunity off the break from Coronel McLean Jr. And I don't know, he's been pretty consistent on his break so far. I'm thinking he's going to make a ball on this one. But I think the last one he broke, he came up dry on. And there was one that he scratched also. Breaking from the box, Matchroom Rules. 9 ball on the spot. Golden break allowed. The combo on the 9 is allowed as well. Cue ball fouls only, so that's different. And alternate breaks is also different. Almost made that one. He had that one pretty wired to the side pocket. He still makes a 7-ball though. And he gets a shot on the 1. A really nice table here. This could be the one that ends the match. Jason Newman or Armando Martinez, welcome guys. Kitonga, Tuiva, welcome to the stream. Shanna Lander, Joseph Cousin, Gary Fry, Mike Latour, what's up, bro? Hey, by the way, Mike, you're playing tomorrow. Carla Cristo, Paul Paolo, Sean Hanley, welcome to the stream. Joe Samaniego, welcome to the stream. Michelle Theron, how you doing? Cecil Delgado says, good luck, bro. Ryan Ferguson, Republic Merdeka, welcome to the stream. Timothy Bone, what's up, man? Jeff Greener, Zach Warrington, Susie Burgess, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are having I guess let's say a good weekend, but a good Monday. I know Mondays are dreadful, man. Everybody hates them. But when there's 9-ball going on the 9-foot, I think, I don't know, Mondays aren't that bad. There's something to look forward to at the end of the night, you know? Gonna come up sure on that shot, and that's gonna bring Mike to the table. Not a whole lot of opportunity on the floor except for a kick shot. He's a pretty good kicker though. He's already shown that. We'll see if he'll try it again. Gonna hit it with a soft pace if he wants to hold shape for the 5-ball. But he might try to go 2-way here and hit it with more pace. Gonna miss it altogether. Ball in hand for Junior. And Mike's feeling frustrated now. So another player came in through the door as Mike was about to shoot, and he's waving and moving his arms all over the place. And I know Mike's seen it, but Mike went for the shot anyway. Then he came up short. That's just discipline, Mike. That's all. That shot on the 9-ball when the server came up to ask for the bill, like he should have just waited completely until she went back to wherever she was going. Why? Because if you're shooting that 9-ball and let's say you're about to shoot that shot, she was going to be walking right by your path again no matter what within a couple of seconds, man. He should have just waited. Then he would have been ready for the shot. He didn't wait and he missed it. That hurt him there. That was a 7-4, no, sorry, 7-3 opportunity. Then he won the next one, which would have put him at 7-4, giving him a chance to get back in the match. Here, he's not looking good at all for the finish. Looks like it's going to be Junior, the one that wins this match. Perfect angle on the 6th to get set up for the 7-ball. His choice of how he wants to set up. You can go to the same pocket as the 6 or the opposite on the top right. You can also go side pocket where he's standing. Nice little through stroke on that one. Another shot sort of similar to that one coming up here for the shape on the 8. Coming up a little bit short on it, but he's got the shot and he's got some angle to work with to get set up for the 9. No real threat. And Mike says that's the match. 9-3, the final score. And look at that. Beats Randy Bag at 9-3 in the first match. Loses to Coronel McLean Jr. 9-3 in the second match. Huh? Did I tell you? I'm telling you, man. I'm more like a pool guru than I used to be like this pool streaming guy that loved pool all the time. But I'm more like a pool guru now. I need some credibility, man. 9-3. Payback. Full circle, man. Cool. All the time. And if it didn't happen in this match, it was going to be 9-3 in the last match. But it was going to happen. He paid his debt. He's good to go for the next one. Cool. I'm telling you, man. It's crazy. All right. So I got to find out what the score is between these guys. And I'm going to see if I can maybe zoom in a little bit to the table, all right? All right, so it's Hill to 4. Hill to 4. And by the way, congratulations to Junior for winning his match convincingly against Mike Delgado. I thought for sure that was going to be one that was going to go to the hill, but it did not go that way. And we're going to do some manual adjustments here. Or I guess I can do it with this. Oh, where's my... Oh, there it is. It's going to look a little choppy, I think, with a remote, but we'll do it anyway. All right, so this is the Kindle Soria. Kindle Soria and Romel Welga's matchup. And it's Hill 4. Okay, scoreboard has been adjusted. I guess my name's in the way there too. I'll bring it back a little bit. Hello. All right, so it's 8-4, and that's Romel Welga's at the table right now. Hog rates are up. Winner of this match has to play against Cornell McLean Jr. next in the championship match, race to 9. Single knockout, so only one set. I should have changed this to like alternate breaks all the way through, but the final winner breaks. That would have made it entertaining. Oh, Romel's going to get that one. Surviving a rack on that one. 8-5. I feel like the lighting's a little awkward on this one, so I'm going to fix it. I think that's good right there, right? Yeah, baby. Yeah, let's do it. Starting to lose my mojo, man. Starting to get into a little sleepy mood, and that's not going to be good for anyone. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to start sounding like Barry White. I might even start singing. People are going to start leaving the show. Wait, they're already leaving the stream. Hey, come back, man. Don't go away. It's going to be a good match, I promise. Don't give up on me, man. My daddy already did that. No, I'm just kidding. Well, he kind of did, but it's all good. I know how to talk about it. And I'm okay. I'm really okay. I gotta call my counselor. Hang on. Yeah, dog, it's happening again. I'm going crazy. Help me out, man. Safety battle is on. It would have been ideal if he got right on top of that 2-ball, because that would have been Yahtzee, man. But he's giving him a shot. It'll be a really good match. No matter who wins this match, it's going to be a good match. But I think, no, it doesn't matter. Whoever wins, I think will win this match no matter what. They're going to have a tough time for sure, though. Junior's not an easy opponent, man. And he's not playing his top level pool yet, which is scary. He's going to find his groove yet. Been a few misses, a few turnovers that usually he won't do. But the 9-foot does that to people, right? Because I don't know, it's more challenging. And if you're off just a little bit of body movement, your stroke's off a little bit, you know, you get up, whatever. All those things are going to affect the shot on the 9-foot. It won't really do it as much on the 8-foot. You get, or on the 7-foot. I mean, you'll get away with it sometimes too, and even win some matches through it. But on the 9-foot, no way. You don't get away with that one, man. 9-foot calls you out, points you out all the time. I'll be releasing the tournament for the 9-foot Saturday for tomorrow, I guess. I'm going to release it tomorrow. I got to work on it. I haven't made the posters yet, but we'll have 9-foot, 9-ball. If you're watching the stream right now and you're one of the people that are thinking about playing, you just got to let me know right away. The 9-ball tournaments on the 9-foot and the 10-ball, actually any tournament that I do on the 9-foot, always sells out. There's always people that want to play, man. And it doesn't matter the price. It really doesn't matter. It can be $50, $200, $500, $1,000. There's always people that want to play. 9-foot is the thing. At least it's starting to look like it again. It used to look like that back in the 90s. And then we slowly became a bar box town. And I'm not saying that, you know, Manitoba's changing to 9-foot, but they're playing it. It's coming back to life. And it's beautiful to see. We needed more 9-ball, more 10-ball on the 9-foot for sure. Don't get me wrong, I love playing on the bar box, and I'm a really good bar box player. But 9-foot, that makes you feel like an actual player. The only times I feel good on a bar box is when I run a table out. On a 9-foot, I can feel good on a shot. Just one shot. I could have missed 7 shots, and the one shot that I made is the one that I'm like, oh man, that was a nice shot. Hold on to that one. Well, Kendall with a chance to close out now. He's got that killer look around him right now. He's kind of like pacing around, you know, the predator look. He's about to get his prey. Or maybe it's just him recognizing the opportunity in front of him. And he's feeling the moment. Looking pretty good here. The 7-ball is the one that's going to be the challenge, but he can get below it to make it to the corner. That's all he really has to do. Didn't get what he wanted. He'll still have a bank option and a safety, of course. He's up decent in this match, 8-5, but it's close. So I don't know if I would take a chance here. If you feel like you know this bank and you got it, it's money in your heart, you know you're gonna make it for sure, then you go for it, man. But, well, that's the 8-ball. Sorry, I thought that was a 7-ball sitting there. So he's in a tough spot anyway with that 7-ball. Tough to hold straight for the 8-ball, too. Yeah, that was a tough shot. I thought he was the 8-ball on the rail. I thought that was the 7-ball. So that's what I was talking about, but I was wrong. That was a different ball. And I can't even blame it on colorblind because I'm not colorblind, man. Not the different colored balls. There's no pink 4-ball in there. Just me not seeing it right. But I guess because I'm going off the screen. I should be looking at the table. Mel with his back against the wall. Kind of feels like he has to do something here. He might be thinking about the safety instead of the shot. Goes for the shot. A little bit of a two-way, but he's going to scratch the cue ball. And Kendall should close out now. He should. Like, everything there is pretty good. No real threats. I don't know if they're going to go straight into the championship match or if they're going to want to take a warm-up on this table. Union's already warming up on this table, so he probably won't need it. But Kendall might need a little bit of warm-up. He's a smoker, too, so he's going to want at least a smoke break. So we might have a little bit of an intermission before we get going into the championship match. Something in the way, he's going to take it out. And we decided 250, 150, so that's what's going to be the payouts for today. $60 entry, $10 green fee, $400 in the pot. Kendall Soria wins the match. Dolly Parton, 9-5. You know what else is weird? Oh. Okay, this is how weird pool is, all right? You want to know how weird pool is? Comparisons. Mike Delgado beats Randy Baggett 9-3. Loses in the semifinal 9-3. Romel Welgas beats his opponent Nelson Boyd to get into the semifinals with a score 9-5. Loses in the semifinal to his opponent 9-5. How about that, man? I told you pool is weird. There's statistics out there. Like, I don't know. I don't make the rules, man. I just live by them. There's this big light. That's why I'm trying not to like focus. I got to move these lights out of there. They're in the way all the time. All right, there we go. That's why I have to do it like this to get the lights out of the way. All right. So we're going to have the championship match. I got to get it all set up. Time to get to work, man. Time to get to work. Shout outs. Where are you at? Where are you watching from? Are you enjoying this 9-foot action? One set action on this one for the final. Race to 9. And it's not finals anymore. It's championship match. I got to change that too. Get everything set up here for the match. They're on a quick break, but they're not going to be very long, so it's going to give me a little bit of time to get this all set up. Reset the clock. Interesting. Don't you think that's interesting? Interesting stat. Like, player wins 9-3, loses 9-3. Player wins 9-5, loses 9-5. Has that ever happened to you? It's happened to me. I never like it when I skunk somebody, man. Because I know I'm going to get skunked next. I just know it. So, like, I don't know. But I don't ever give anybody opportunity. So if I skunk you and I got to get skunked, that is what it is. But I'm not going to give you an opportunity just because I don't want to get skunked next. I'm crazy, man. I'm not that crazy, man. All right, so who do you guys got to win this match? Kendall Soria at 623 or Cornell McLean Jr. at 709? Diamonds everywhere, says Josh. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. What's up, Isaac Garcia Reyes on YouTube? How you doing, man? Let's go to the Facebook land. We have a couple of comments here. Naida Delgado says, good luck. Have a God bless. Keith Yowzer, how you doing, my good friend? Said Rod, are you eating well? Streaming this tournament. Watching from Victoria, BC. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, you're welcome, man. And I'm eating all right. Yeah, I'm not that bad. I'm losing. Feels like I'm losing weight all the time, man. I don't know, but I'm all right. Like I'm trying to eat. Body just doesn't want to handle the food. I guess it's not gaining weight anyway. Graham Dogsworth, how you doing? Says thanks for the coverage, Rod. Graham from Langley, BC. Thanks for tuning in, Graham. Appreciate it, man. Keith Yowzer says Dolly Parton's 9 to 5. I know, right? I know. I always call it Dolly Parton too. Rolly Mark Cardoso wants to know if it's a winner take all. It is not, my friend. Top 2 places, so 250, 150. That's what we're doing. Dean Pico says I'm loving it. My prediction is on Junior. He's a natural. Yeah, he's always a favorite to win too, so you can't ever really go against him. But Kendall Soria, I don't know, man. He's not your average player. Like he doesn't care. Doesn't matter to him who is playing against him. He's at the table playing the table. And when you have that kind of mentality, usually you're gonna play good no matter who you're playing against. He's the underdog for sure on this one, but barely. 623 and 709. We're talking like 80-point difference. Not that big of a difference, man. Could be a really good match here. We're doing 250, 150. Okay, because there was only 400 in the pot. Then I said I want to be a little bit sure. Yes. All right, I'm back. I got music going on. I'm singing and I'm going off, man. I'm not even tired. I'm going off. This is still rack number one. I didn't even start. Okay, I gotta do this all over again. I missed it. I missed the intro, man. Start the clock now, anyway. And these guys are off to a rough start, so let's just start the intro right now. Let's just get going. Let's just do it. It's a championship match. I wasn't gonna do it, but I gotta do it, man. That's what I do. Championship match, and we're in the middle of this first rack right now. Cornell McLean Jr. at the table. He's racing to 9. So is Kendall Soria, which right there says Kendall Soria 8, and that's not correct, so we'll fix that. And this is a championship match showdown, the final match of the night, a race to 9 alternate breaks. And the Fargo race that we put up right now, 623 Fargo rate for Kendall Soria, 709 Fargo rate for Cornell McLean Jr. And look at that, I made a mistake on Junior's name too. Oh, that's a sign of something really good to come. I'm telling you right now, man, you guys have no idea. This matchup is going to be a good one. I make little mistakes like that. Usually, it's always going to be really good action. I'm thinking that's what's going to happen on this one. Makes the 9 to the side, and you'll take the first game. Favorite to win, but I'm telling you, man, don't count Kendall Soria out. Alternate break, so Junior gets to break on this one. Who do you got to win? Who do you got to win? Tell me right now. Get your opinion. Lock it in before we get too deep into this match. Who do you got to win, man? I'm going crazy. I'm like all energetic. I just want to like go off. I'm going off. That's it. Watch out. Watch out. I'm going off. Where's my cue? Somebody's going to get it. Joey Coughlin on YouTube says, I need to fly from Atlanta to come play in one of your tournaments. I would love that, man. Let me know if you ever get the chance. You got to come out and win it, though, all right? You got to put in the full week, man. When you come out, I'll make a tournament on Saturday for you, too. We'll get you going, man, every day if you want. Chris Nolan says Cornell. All right. Junior for sure says Robert Griffith. What does Facebook say? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Gene Pico says, I've been told to always play the table, not the opponent. That's the right way to do it. Keith Yalva says, I agreed. I hope you have stopped humming and singing. I did for the most part, but I don't know. You came on and just made me want to sing, man. There's something about you, Keith. It just makes me want to sing, man. I was trying to be romantic, but I can't do it. I'm just not that kind of way. Sorry, man. Cornell McLean Jr. says Keith Yalzer. So everybody's riding on that Cornell bus. Stephen Bay says Cornell is walking through this one from what I've seen. All right, all right, all right. Everybody's got their money on Junior. I mean, I got my money on Junior too because he's always a favorite to win. But I don't know, man. My instincts never fail me, and something tells me like Kendall's gonna put up a good fight on this one. Might even win it. Good hit on the one, looking for a little bit of a good lead, and he's going to get some. And I'm saying he's a disciplined player, so don't be surprised by the way he plays, man. He's a 623, but he's early, right? He's still not established yet, so he could easily be like a 700 type player. We'll know in time soon enough. But what I'm saying is that the numbers aren't telling the truth in this one. This Kendall Soria could be more like a 650, 675 type player. And if that's the case, this match could easily go to the last round. And they've never played against each other, I don't think. This might be the very first time they played against each other. So that opens up room for a little bit of an introduction. And a classic match, if you will. Chris Noel says Lendl doesn't jump, or Kindle doesn't jump. As soon as CORNELL figures that out, it's over. Yeah, you're kind of right. I've never seen him jump. Good point. You brought up something that I didn't realize until now. I gotta fix this lighting on this. Like he's my teammate, and I've watched him play since he came in, so I've been paying a lot of attention to his game, trying to figure him out. I never realized, man. Now I know his weakness. I got his kryptonite. Maybe he does though. Like I don't know. Maybe he knows how to jump. He just doesn't want to jump, or maybe like he knows how to jump, but he prefers to kick because he's more accurate that way. Or yeah, you're probably right. He just doesn't jump. Have a good night, man. Playing some really good music here tonight, man, and I'm gonna get in a mood. I'm gonna be howling at the moon if the moon is out. 14 degrees and mostly cloudy, it says on my screen, so I'm guessing the moon is not out. It's got good position on the 4, natural shape to get onto the 5. It looks like a pretty clear table here to me. 6 to the 7 might be the only challenge, but usually, he's going to set up properly for that one. I'm thinking he's going to finish this rack. He should, anyway. Comes around for the 6 ball. Got a nice natural line here to get up for the 7 off the top rail. Had a great time covering the stream today. These guys played really well. The underdogs, man. The underdogs almost came through. They were so close to coming through. Just the 9 ball remaining. Makes the 9. It's 2-0. Thank you. Alternate breaks, 9 ball on the spot, break from the box. 3 rules that have to be followed in this one. Let's see. Chris Knowles has a comment down here, and it's a good one, but my screen's trying to block me from seeing it. There's Chris Knowles. He gave 3 ball in hands to JP in 1 game, missing the kicks on simple jumps. Ah, interesting. I didn't see that, man. Paying attention, my man. Good job. I knew there was something special about you, Chris Knowles, the first time I seen you. He's a man of the game. He sees it. He told me too. He's like, I'm more like an 800, but I'm trapped in a, what was it, a 300 body? 400 body? Let's see. So Keith Yowza said the magician doesn't jump either. Yeah, and he's amazing at his kick shots, isn't he? If that guy decided to take off jumping, he probably would have came up with some crazy jumps too. Stephen Bay says 9-2 ending score. Interesting. That's a good guess, but I don't think so, man. But maybe, I don't know. He's already off to a 2-0 start, right? So you might be right. Keith Yowza says 11 degrees in Victoria. Any snow in Winnipeg yet? No, we don't say the S word around here, right? 1,000 braid, 300 skills, says Chris Knowles. I think every pool player is kind of like that in a sense, because like we all know, we all have good knowledge, man, but it just doesn't translate on the table. Not for like 20 years anyway, it seems. That's the average time that it takes a player to grow into a good player. But nowadays with, YouTube and all this knowledge that's out there being shared, players can grow pretty quickly. I think you can go from like a intro player to like an intermediate player within 2 years, and to like a master level about 5 years, pro level up to 10 years if you're focused. Maybe sooner if you're gifted. In the night. Oh no. And look at this. Gonna get lucky on the leave. Oh, gross. Absolutely. And he tucked right up to the 6 ball, man. Like he took everything away from him. Everything. His pride, everything. Kendall's got no choice but to deal with it. He's got to go for a shot, a kick shot. Junior's laughing because he can't figure out how he's getting these crazy rolls. It happens though, that's how the game goes. At the beginning, you get some crazy rolls going your way, and then eventually your opponent gets the rolls going their way. And then at the end, you got to battle for the win. That's the way it normally goes. But like, he's been getting some really gross rolls, and he knows it too, man. He's got a little bit of luck on his side right now. Kick shot's the only option he's got available, and that's what he's going to go for. Scary. You just gotta hit it, man. As long as you hit it, it should be all right. Oh, he's looking at a 2-rail kick shot now, side to side. But I think the 9-ball's on the way for that. That's no good, man. He's either got to go off the rail where he's standing or the rail that he's shooting at. That's the only rail that he's got available. And the one that he's shooting at, low percentage. He had the right idea. So, like, the reverse spin, everything was right. He was going towards that 5-ball, but unfortunately, he ended up hitting that 9-ball. Ball in hand for Junior. Roll's going his way right now, so he's got to be feeling pretty good at the table. He's had some misses here and there, though, so he hasn't been playing perfect, and hopefully he doesn't get one of those here on this rack. This is a nice opportunity here for him to be able to get up 3 games. Your ball's going to run off to 9. That's going to change the shot for the 7. It's also changed the table in a position where now he's going to have to maybe change the strategy. There's not an easy out here yet. Unless he can make the 7-ball. But I'm thinking he's going to play safe. He went for the 7. Oh, and he made the 7. Went for the shot, made the shot. Unfortunately for him, pushed the 9 over into the 8 ball and has no real opportunity on the 8 ball. He's going to have to go for the 9 ball. That's what he's calling. Wants me to come watch the shot. I'll be back. Yeah, I don't really have to watch. He's going long rail. I think that what he's looking at, though, is that maybe that 9 goes to the corner on the kick shot. So he might just go for the hard kick on it. Spin the wheel type thing, you know? Let it ride, baby. See if we can make it work. No, he's going for the safety. Hit it good, too. Nice little shot. Going to leave a little bit of the 8 ball here, so Kendall should be able to hit this easily for a safety. But he's got to watch out on the leave. And he's going to do pretty good on that one. He's giving Junior a little bit of a clip on the 8 ball, so he can reply with the same kind of shot. But it looks like he might have to play off the 2 rails here to hook him. He's going to play a soft off 1. And I was thinking he's going to have to go 2 because then he might leave the 8 ball, and that's what happened. He went 1, he's going to leave the 8 ball. It's not quite there, but Kendall's going to take advantage there, playing a nice safety. And the perfect way to here, too, because he didn't put it in the pocket. He put it near the pocket. It's makeable, but it's not in the pocket, so it's not that easy. 2 rail kick for the 8 ball on this one. He's just going to miss it. On the way back, maybe? No, he's not going to hit it there either. Pushing the 9 to the corner is going to help out Kendall. He's going to get on the board because of that safety. Or at least he should, anyway. Almost missed that 8 ball, though. And he almost hobbled that 9 ball. 2-1. He's on the board. He found a way on there. Something's got to work at some point. But I don't know, man. Junior's going to be tough to beat. He's been in a mood all day, and he's been getting the best of the rolls. So you never know, man. When things are going that way, usually supposed to win. I still got a feeling that, I don't know, Kendall might come through. And it could be just, you know, maybe a little bit, I don't know, one-sided here because he is my teammate. But what I'm trying to base it on more or less is the way he plays, how he thinks at the table, and how he competes against the higher level players. I've seen him already at that level a few times, and I know that he's a player. He's a guy that doesn't matter who he's playing against. He plays his best game as much as he can all the time. That makes him a dangerous threat. That's the reason why I'm leaning on him right now to be the guy that wins his match, even though he was down 2-0. You know, at the time, maybe we were thinking he's going to lose. What was that score again? 9-2. He's on the board now. It's down by 1, and we'll see what happens. Match keeps going on. Rack number 3 in effect. I'll be right back. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, the quality of the matches, the way these guys are playing, and the competition, make sure to hit that like button. I appreciate it. The players appreciate it. Esports Live appreciates it. And anybody else too that's connected to what we do. I'll be back. Oh yeah, baby. It's going on here at the hangar. 3-2. Hopefully I didn't miss any big shots or any good shots because I'll be disappointed. I have to get a water and I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I didn't think it was going to be that long. It was only a couple of minutes. But when players are playing and they're in stroke, you know, a couple of minutes could be a couple of racks. And that's what it looked like on the scoreboard for me anyway when I came back. Thomas, Roseanne, welcome to the stream. Josh Hopkins, Norma Santos, how you doing? Stephen Bates says, I'm sticking with my prediction. All right. We'll see if you're right, man. I know the player's pretty good though, and my instincts usually are pretty on spot. But we'll see. We'll check it out. Errol Cameron, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? If you want to play in the tournament next Saturday, we're making a $110 entry, so there's $1,000 in the pot. $110 entry includes $10 green fee. I'm thinking I'm gonna go race to 13 winner breaks, 9-ball, matchroom style. I think race to 11 I would do with alternate breaks, but because of the $110 entry, the extra 3 racks, winner breaks is going to balance it out to about the same feel anyway. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to get everything going because I want to make it a little bit more matchroom-like, right? I don't have the timer thing set up. I can set up a timer on my screen anytime, but the players won't hear it. I do have a timer at home. I wonder if I can set up the timer for a 10-second reminder before it starts. It'll be tough to get the timer on both tables, though, so I don't know if I can do the timer. But I'm gonna look into the timer thing, all right? I promise you, I'll look into it. I'll find a way, man. Speaking about finding the way, he's trying to find a way on this one. Kind of in a weird spot. Like, you're almost perfect for a safety, but it's not quite there. And you can't soft hit it because then you're going to give a shot. And then if you try to bank it, like the 9-ball is by the pocket. So if there's a 50-50, you might be able to nail that 9-ball in the pocket. There's also another 50-50 that it may just hit the 9-ball, not go in. Or not make the 9-ball go in. Or the 2-ball might go in off the 9. These are all different scenarios that can happen on this bank shot. Not sure if it's worth it. I personally don't think I would go for it. And I don't think he will either. But if you feel like it's the only option, I feel like then you have to go with your instincts, right? He's looking at it still. You definitely don't want to leave that 9-ball there, though. That's one thing. The only combo that's available for that 9 will be the 4-9 combo. 3-9 too, and that would be another option. A little bit harder with the 3-9 though. Cyrus Bernard, how you doing? On Facebook says, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream, man. Went for the 9-ball and he made it. You're not going to see it because he was in the way slightly, but I saved the replay. That was a beautiful shot from Junior, man. That's what he was looking at the whole time because there was the option of trying to bank it or play it. Yeah. Because like, he had the option to bank it, but it was tight. And so playing off the 2 rails, that made sense, but it was 50-50. Yeah. That was a good shot, man. Beautiful. I didn't get it quite because you were just in the way of the shot at the end, I think, but I tried to replay it. You can see here, like he just figured out how to spin this cue ball to make it to the 9, just to miss that 5-ball. And there you caught it. Yeah, just enough. It's like you were camera aware. You step back just enough so you just see the 9-ball going in. That's the highlight of the day today. Four, 2, and Kendall Soria has no other option but to just keep fighting back. He's going to make the 1 ball off the break, and he's got a shot on the 2. This was intentional, guys. It wasn't a fluke, man. He was playing the spin off the rails. Hitting by the 5, that was all the work right there. Just perfect on the 9, man. Highlight of the day right there. Just missed the 2 ball. It takes a lot of effort to make those spin shots like he was doing, because you take the natural angle that you can see, and then you start adding all that spin that you put in it. And as you're adding the spin or increasing the spin, you're also increasing the angle. So you got to calculate all that. On top of that, you got to calculate that you have extra speed because you're trying to get off the other rail with extra angle, right? So now you're adding more speed. You add the stroke. All that stuff has to be playing into the player's mindset as they're preparing for the shot. When they go execute, that is the most toughest shot they can face because there's a lot of different things they're doing. For him to be able to get by that 5 ball, I'm telling you, man, that was picture perfect. I mean, we'll play it again after this rack is done. I'll show you guys a highlight again. And just watch how close it was to get into the 5 ball. If he nicks that 5 ball anyway, there's no way that 9 ball goes. But he played it perfectly past that 5 to get that 9 ball in the corner. And the other option would have been for him to bank it, but the bank was tough because it was like frozen to the rail. It was going to come off like on a double kiss angle. It wasn't going to work for him. And if he's trying to spin that with inside spin out the 2 for the 9, it wasn't going to work either. And he might have sold out the 2. So the way he was playing it, he was trying to make the 9, but at the same time making sure that he didn't give him much on the 2 ball. Ended up making the 9. Now that's worth a like, isn't it? If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, I don't know what you're waiting for, man. We got action here, guys. Championship match. 623 versus a 709. Looks like 2 700s playing right now. How can you not like that? On a Monday night, man, the worst day of the week for everyone when they go back to work. Now you're going to go in on Tuesday, all smiles on your face, and everyone be like, what happened, man? Like, what happened to Horrible Monday? And you're going to be like, I watched on 9 ball. It was crazy. I had a great time. I love Monday. Makes the shot on the 8. A nice, delicate shot on that one. Beautiful shot on the 9 ball, man. Smooth stroking on that one. It's on, guys. It's on. Let's go. It's on, he says. Junior who? That's what he says. Junior who? Let's go right now. Time for Junior to fire back. That was pretty. I mean, it wasn't something crazy, but it was pretty. He made it look all smooth, man. All smooth. Even the way he got out of the way. All right, so here's the shot from Junior. This was an intentional shot. It was beautiful, man. I mean, watch this. To get by the 5. Watch the 5 ball. Just got by the 5 ball, man. Perfect line. And now this is how you know the player meant the shot too, okay? So watch the shot here. His eye follows the cue ball the whole time because that's the intent. Watch him follow the cue ball.
Welcome to the stream,
right? That's the intent. Bam, money shot. What a shot. Highlight of the day, I'm saying, man. I don't know about you guys. You guys think it's the highlight of the day? I don't know. Stephen Bates says that I eat my words, LOL. We're all going to laugh at you. Again. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, man, I told you, never, ever, man. It's the day of the underdog today. I'm telling you, day of the underdog. It should be official. What's the date today? 23rd? September 23rd, day of the underdog. Put it on your calendar. Celebrate it. Put it on Facebook. Take a picture with your underdog. All right, even better. Take a picture of you and your underdog and send me a picture at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I will put your picture of you and your underdog on TV next week. Oh, he had good intent. He's going to leave the shot on the 1, though. It looks like it goes by the 5. If not, there's a little bit of room there for some safety play for sure. Combination also. Oh, he's going to go for the combo and miss it. And what's going on here? Not much. Safety play option only. Combination, I guess, on the 6 ball if you wanted to try something like that. A bank side is another option. Bank side with a safety. I think safety is where we're going to go, though. Roll up to the 6 and freeze up to it. Yeah, good choice. You're supposed to do that there. If you don't do that there, then you're going to lose because you should have done that. Good choice. Showing some discipline on the table. Oh, man, he almost made that shot. I will scream at the top of my lungs if he made that one. Towers Bernard said, yes, great finish. Yeah, it was a great finish for sure. Highlight of the day all day long, man. Haro, what's up, Haro? Mr. Orv, what's happening, Orv Taylor? Chris Nicholson. Jericho Espiritu, what's up, Jericho? Sherry Jack, she says, damn, nice shooting. It's been some really great shooting, don't you think? I think. We both think. If everybody else thinks, then you gotta like the stream by now. I mean, I don't know. How many? Okay, let me see how many people are watching, man. 82 people on YouTube, 27 likes. So we're about, 1/3 there. 1/4, I guess. That's a quarter of the way. Just over a quarter. And for Facebook, here we got 42 people, 43 likes. Look at that. We got more likes than we got people. That's good. Oh, Facebook, you're good to me. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support. And I know the players are going to appreciate it too, man. They've been putting on a show on the table so far today. 9-foot action, something we don't see too often, but I think we're going to see more of it. I love playing 9-foot too, man. So I'm going to try to get in. I might even play this Saturday. We'll see. Nice shot on the 1 ball, pocket to pocket. Didn't get much of a positional shot on the 2 ball though, but he couldn't really do a whole lot there. It was like the shot wasn't easy, man. Long distance. I'm pretty sure it's pocket to pocket. Yeah, pocket to pocket. That's a tough shot. And he hit it pretty good too. Looking at the combination on the 8 ball. He almost had the line, like he played a safety on the 6 earlier, freezing up to the 6. He has almost a similar line here to freeze up and freeze up to the 8. But he's looking at something different for some reason. He might be looking at a different safety, maybe. Maybe the shot goes. No, he's going for the safety. He's going to hit it pretty good. Runs the cue ball into the 5 and 9. And leaves a little bit of separation here, so Junior's going to be able to jump. And he's going to be able to maybe pot this 2 ball as well. I don't think he's going to want to go for it, though, but we'll see. He's taking a look to see what it needs to do. Looking at playing the shot instead of jumping the shot. Oh, he's jumping it. Gonna do a great jump, but gonna miss the 2 ball. It's a ball and a half for Kendall Soria, so he's gonna get rewarded for the safety play. Discipline will reward him. Now he's got a decent table here and a good chance to be able to tap the match. 3 and the 4 are near each other, so is the 5. So all 3 of those balls are good to go. Ball in hand, the 2 ball is going to ensure that he gets the angle that he wants to get started. 5 to the 6 should be all right. The 6 to the 7 could be a challenge, and the 7 to the 8 should be good as long as you get the right angle on the 7 ball. They're not quite clear yet, still has to find the way out. Gonna have to change the table here on this 4 ball shot because he's got the wrong angle on it. He wanted to be a little bit straighter. Still wanted to have an upward angle, but just not as much as he got. Now he's got to run towards the 7. That's what he's looking at. Only way he can change his table to his advantage is by running into the 7, hitting up for the 5 ball to the corner. He's gonna make the shot on the 4. He is going to get the shot to the 5 on the corner. He's got both pockets, but the one to the bottom right is the one that helps him for the shape on the 6. However, the 9 ball being where it is makes it really tight. But he still has to go to the bottom right corner. He has no choice. And I think he's going to have to try to find a way to draw the cue ball towards the 9. He's going to have to adjust with the spin and the contact to be able to get that draw right back to the 9 ball. Only way to get out here, I think. Or even if he gets above the 9 ball, that will work too. Stroke shot coming up. He's going to let it out. Hit it pretty smooth. Nice follow through. Doesn't like the fact that he's so straight on the 6 ball, and the angle that he's got doesn't really work for him. But yeah, you got options. You can take it to one of the corners. You can't go to the side anymore. You can maybe play through and end up making it to the top left corner. But then you would have to have some extra spin for that. Gonna smooth stroke it. Didn't quite get the shot that he wanted for the 7 ball, but he's got an option to make the 7 ball still. Seems a little bit uncomfortable on the shot. Kind of readjusted here. Yeah, you need to stand up, man. This is good. He knows it's an uncomfortable shot, so he's trying to reset for it. He wasn't ready. He was not ready, and it was all about the shape on the 8 ball. But a little luck. He's left Junior a shot, but he hasn't given him the world. He's given him an opportunity only, and that opportunity comes with 2 difficult shots or a really good safety option. Technically 3 if he wants to bank corner. He was going bank side. Supposed to be a classical 9 ball shot or standard 9 ball shot where you miss the bank to one corner or one side, then it banks to the other side. But instead of doing that, it's straightened out more, and you'll come up short on the 7 because of it. Kendall Soria with an option to the corner or the side in the 7 ball. I'm thinking we're going to go side, but the side is a pretty steep cut. I mean, I'm looking at it with my own eyes, and I can see it's a tough shot. Not only that, but then the angle kind of takes you towards that top right corner. Not to the point where you're going to scratch, but to the point where it makes it a little bit more difficult to get your angle to come back up for the 8. So he might be stuck having to play this to the corner, actually. And if he is, he's got to play this a lot to stroke. Not a good shot for him. You can see here, he's trying to figure it out. Not a good shot for him, for sure not. I'd rather go side pocket, man. The thing cut, though. Tough to calculate the speed. Oh, look at this. He's going to go for the shot. It was tough, man. But, like, I knew, like, I'm looking at the table and I can see all the options. He was limited in what he can do. I don't think the shot that he took was the right shot. But I also don't think that he would have had an easier shot with that draw. What I think could have maybe worked if he's just back cut it to the top right corner and let the keeper go off 3 rails to come back to the 8. But that shot is like a, oh man, probably like a 9.5 out of 10 difficulty degree. Maybe, well, it depends if you're a good cutter or not, but I'm thinking 9.5. I'm a good cutter and I'm saying 9.5, man. But that was a winning shot. Reverse cut to the top right corner instead of going to the bottom like he was trying. Junior will take advantage of that flaw anyway, and he's going to take a chance here and get up 2 racks by 5-3. I don't know what I'm talking about. 5-3. That's what the score is. I'm getting too much into the match, maybe. I got to settle down. Where's my Tylenol? I just don't want to be that guy, you know, that mellow dude. I just want to have some energy, you know, because then I don't know. Everybody gets all mad at me. They try slapping me in the face. And I don't like getting slapped in the face. I mean, if anybody's going to slap me in the face, it's got to be my wife, right? And she's never, I'm trying to think, has she ever slapped me in the face? I don't think it's ever happened. I probably deserved it a few times, though. Especially when I'm singing and I won't shut up. Well, he's going to make the 1 ball off the break. He's got a chance here at the 2, but there's really not much there. 3 balls hanging by the pocket, like it's trying to invite an opportunity, but the only way you can really do anything there is if you do like a cannon shot off the 2 ball, and then that requires a bit of a stun draw shot to it. He's going to go for it. Oh, nice effort, man. That's what he had to do. He had the right idea. Didn't sell low, but I mean, Junior's got the same opportunity here. He can just easily go off the side of that 2 ball, get that cue ball to come right back. and hit that 3-ball in. Only thing is that 2-ball will go towards that side pocket. He may not have a shot. So it's not worth it for him to go for that shot. It could be worth it to try to do like a reverse bank corner, but it's a bigger shot, not really required to do right now. You could just play safety. I think that's the best way to go. And a couple different options. You can send the 2-ball down to the right, or you can send the cue ball down to the right. Oh, and he made the bank. But he hooked himself on the 3. I didn't think he would go for the shot. And I didn't even consider the bank side. What a shot that was. Hit that beautifully, man. Oh, then I missed the shot that he just made now. Oh, there's no way I can get it back. He made the 3-ball though, but he wasn't hooked. So you can see the 3-ball. It wasn't that big of a deal. Sean, the 4 is going to the pocket. It looks like it's going to come short. And it does. He had the shape on the 5-ball. Perfect setup for the 6-ball, too. He was out, man. And unfortunately for him, he's going to come up short. And Kendall Soria quick to the table on the 4. He's got the pace. Looking for the same kind of lineup here for the 5-ball. And he's got it. Opposite corner, but the perfect angle. Little drawback required. He's not going to get too much of it. He's going to end up running into this 8-ball maybe. And if he tries to avoid it, he might flirt with a scratch. But he just needs to get to that rail. If he pushes through the 8-ball, that would work. He's going to stun over. A nice little stroke shot on that one. Perfect angle on the 7 to get set up for the 8-ball. Options to draw back to shoot to the corner where he's standing, or to shoot the other corner if he wants to come off to the middle of the table. Ooh. Hit the horns for some perfect shape on the 8. Awkward for the 9-ball though. He might have to run into it. Yeah, he had to run into it. And he focused so much on running into it that he came up short on the 8. How about this shot here, man? Talk about flirting with the pocket. Off one horn, off the other almost. Wow. He should have just focused on the shot there. Like, I know you have to run into it, but you were going to run into it no matter what. And what he was thinking about was just pushing it forward. But technically, all he had to do was just put a little bit of right-hand spin, and that would have adjusted the shot for him. Because he would have made the shot to the corner. The right-hand spin would have pushed the cue ball through, running into the 9-ball, pushing the 9-ball towards the rail, while also pushing the cue ball towards the side pocket, giving him the shot on the 9. And Junior's going to miss that 8-ball, turning the table over to Kendall. He makes the 8-ball, has a shot on the 9-ball. It's not an easy one, but it goes. Great opportunity for him here. He's about to be down 3 games, but instead it could be a 1-game difference. And he's going to make it 5-4. We got a battle going on here, man. For sure. We got a battle going on here. Shots are being fired everywhere. People are in a mood. They're trying to like get going on the table. You know, other players are getting all defensive and like, you know, they're making sure they're holding down the fort as best as they can. But overall, we're having a great time, and I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far because it's been pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I got to go get some water again. Good shooting, man. 5-4, 1 down, and I'll be back. I gotta go get some water, man. I don't know what's going on, but it's got to be the diabetes, man. I'm just drying up. I'm dehydrated all the time. My good bartender here says that I should do some electrolytes. I don't know if you guys agree, but he says that apparently that helps. I'm gonna be looking into that. But I'm like super dried up. I don't know. I'll be right back. 1-game difference. What a match, man. What a match. I'm telling you guys right now, like if you haven't liked this match, I don't know what's wrong with you. It's Monday. It's like the absolute worst day of the week for everybody that goes to work on a Monday morning. But right now, we're like all caught up in this crazy matchup, man. It's fire. It's lighting up right now. It's 5-4. And CORNELL McLean Jr. is breaking next in rack number 10. Here we go. I'll be back.
Gotcha, man. It's gonna be fun.
6-4. I brought my cues, and Randy's here, and Dennis is here, Herbert is here, Fusion is here, Kyle is here, Craig is here. Like, everybody's here, man. Ahmed is here. I'm gonna have to maybe play a little bit of pool before I go home, I think. I don't know, man. I kind of want to just go home, though. It's been a long couple of days now. But I'm itching to play. Oh, he's gonna freeze up to the 7 ball. Doesn't get anything on the 3 ball. Can see it. Oh, you can see some of it. He massed it anyway. Gonna leave the shot on the 3, which is unfortunate for him. He almost got the perfect shot out of it because he was trying to get that cue ball on top of the 9. But gonna leave the 3 ball here. The 4 ball doesn't really have much of an opportunity, so Junior has to either play a breakout or a safety after this. Breakout on this shot or a safety after this. It looks like he maybe cut this 4 ball to the side, but it's a really, really tough cut. It does go, but it's a paper thin cut. You're gonna need a little bit of luck on the shape of the 5 ball too. Gonna make the beautiful cut to the side. Oh no, he's not. And as far as luck for the shape on the 5, that wasn't required. He had perfect shape on the 5. A little bit of luck though, in the sense that he's blocked the shot on the 4 with the 5 ball. I think Kendall could see some of it, but not direct for the cut. Could be wrong. He's playing off the top rail, going for a big kick shot on this one. Oh, he almost made it, man. Oh, no, he's going to leave a 4-9 attempt for Junior. And normally I don't think he would go for something like that, but in this situation, I feel like it might be necessary. But it's a big shot. So unpredictable on what happens after he goes for it, too. Unless he makes the 9, of course. Oh, and he's going to miss it. Going to leave an attempt here on the 4, maybe a bank shot option. Not much else. This is your first time watching Q Sports Live on Facebook and you've never seen us before. I'm based in Manitoba. When I say we, it's me. But our main company, our main branch corporate office is based out of Calgary. Grant and Ben man the ship out there. You can follow our Facebook page, hit the notification button. You'll get notified every time that we go live. There's always different things that are going on. I usually stream every Sunday. Every now and then I'll have random nights like tonight where I'll stream something different. For me, I stream everything. There's 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, straight pool, snooker. I streamed English billiards before. Love English billiards, by the way. I'm just never really had a chance to play it, but I'm really good at it. Kind of weird, right? To know that you're really good at something. That was interesting. Interesting to have the ball like jump off the pocket like it did first of all off the horn, and then to have the cue ball go straight to the pocket at that speed. That made that an interesting shot. Ball in hand for Kendall. Chance to get within 1 again. Needs a little bit of stroke on this one to get up for the 6 ball. And then he's going to need a good angle to get back down for the 7 ball. And I think he hit that the wrong way. Absolutely. Obviously, he did because of where he landed, but I didn't think it was going to go that way. I thought he would try to get the cue ball to go like towards that 8 ball and 9 where. But I guess he was thinking there, like if he ran to that 8 ball and 9, it was going to be tough for him. No other option but to play safety around. Safety towards that 6 or 9 ball. It's not going to get enough. Going to leave the shot on the 6. Angle to get set up for the 7 ball. Here can just focus on the shot only, and then the pace itself should work out something for the 7. Going to play the safety instead. And looks like he's going to leave Kindle the shot on the 6. Not the way it was supposed to work out. Well, I like that Kindle's taking a little walk here. It's good to kind of relax a little bit and just get a little bit more focus on what you need to do with the cue ball and the shot. Now he knows that he can just play this follow through, you know, and little touch shot, you'll have the shot to the side. Just like that. Another smooth stroking shot. Almost missed that 7 ball, a little bobbler on that one. All he had to do was just hold shape for the 9 ball, and he's good on it. And he keeps on fighting back on this one. 5-6 or 6-5, whichever way you want to look at it. Did somebody say 9-2 earlier? I don't know. I kind of remember something like that. It was like a long time ago, though. Like, long time ago. Before this became a really good match. Wait, it was a good match right from the beginning. What am I talking about? It's been a really good match so far. I'm loving this, man. This is the way you want it to be all the time, right? You want to have a good time. You want to watch some great pool. You want to see some great shots. You want to see some great competition. And usually when you get to a championship match, you always want to see a battle. You don't want it to be like a one-sided match where one guy just absolutely dominates the other. I mean, you do sometimes, depending if it's your favorite player playing or not. But almost all the times you want to see a nice little battle, something that maybe goes to the last rack, something where both players have a little bit of sweat on it, right? Like they're feeling it, right? And that's what's going on in this match right now with a score of 6-5. Rack number 12, and Junior just smashed that one. He's going to make a ball to the side pocket. He's got a look at the 2 ball, not much on it, but there's a bit of a opportunity here with a 9 ball, which I don't know if you really want to go for something on the 9 ball right now, but the chance is there. If the 9 ball was like closer to the rail or almost frozen, then definitely you go for the shot on the 9 ball here off the 2 ball, making the 9 ball in the bottom left corner. But from here, like, it's kind of risky, but you could. You just have to bank the cue ball into that rail, and then that should naturally make that 9 ball. Yeah, like that, see? He knew it, man. He took the shot, and he hit it with some good pace. Good enough to, I think, take away the shot on the 2 ball. Why not? It was a free stab at the 9, and it's in a way where, like, it didn't really hurt too much if he went for it. I like this option there. Okay, I'm going to go on YouTube and check things out because I've been neglecting you guys a little bit. Nice little hit there from Kendall. But he's going to leave the shot on the 2 ball. But it was a nice shot for sure, for sure, for sure. Oh, and YouTube is going off, man. Lights out streaming says, nice stream. How you doing, Lights Out? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Chris Knowles, thank you for your donation. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. 2-2, 3-2. Junior says Robert Griffith. Pappy Van Winkle says $50 an awesome donation. Yeah, it truly is, man. I really appreciate it. And Chris Knowles says Rod earns it for sure. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. I know I do my best, and it's always consistent, the same all the time, man. So I appreciate it. I appreciate the fact that you appreciate it because that's what it's for, right? It's to make sure that you guys enjoy your time when you're tuning in to watch these matches, man. And at the same time, the knowledge, right? It's important. To me, it is. I want to help you get better. And if you're better than me, then help me get better. You know, get on the mic with me. Pappy says, very nice. First time viewer, instant subscribe. Right on, man. I appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. Lights Out says, I love your replay scene. What software are you using to stream? OBS, man. OBS. But I'm a ninja. I'm a super ninja. So I had an option to like do what's that really famous one that everybody uses? Wirecast. It's expensive, right? It's like 15,000 or 15,000. Not that expensive. $1,500 or something like that for the what's it called again? Yeah, that one. And OBS is free, right? So like for me, I was like, you know, do I pay the money for Wirecast? It's a little bit more automated, sort of, and all that. Like everything just kind of does itself, like the patching, all that stuff does it all itself. So it's worth the money. Don't get me wrong. Like if you're gonna pay that kind of money for the software, you're obviously getting your money's worth. There's still a lot of learning to do. It is more user friendly for sure. That's what you're paying for, right? You're paying for less headaches, right? And for more complex things happening on its own, updating by itself, patching by itself, including on its own. That's what you're paying for. And OBS, you gotta do it all by yourself. And it's a journey, man. It's a really tough journey. You gotta swing, you gotta learn, you gotta try, you gotta fail. It's a lot, and you gotta spend a lot of time. It's gotta be like you were born to do it. That's the way I look at my life, right? Everything I do is like I feel like I'm born to do it. So like every day I wake up with a purpose. I try to learn. I try to get better. I try to do more. Right? That's what it takes for OBS, man. If you don't want to go through all that and you just want to have like instant chance to be able to do well, and you want to set up a good platform for yourself with, you know, a nice little setup, then Wirecast, $1,500, I'll do it for you. But the advice that was given to me at the beginning of time when I started doing this kind of work was this: master OBS as much as you can, then switch over. It'll be easier. And I was like, what? And the whole time that I was told this, like, I'm thinking to myself, like, hey, man, like, I just want Wirecast. Like, I'm lazy, bro. I just want to get on there. Right? Let me just hit some buttons, man. I just want to hit some buttons and get some commentary. That's all. But then, you know, like, thankfully, those words were said to me because I dove into OBS. And it's a pain in the butt. I'm telling you, man. It's not easy. It's not an easy journey. A guy like me can teach you, no problem, but I don't teach for free. And a guy like me can show you like everything. Honestly, I can set you up just like mine, no problem. But I never do it for free. And I do work with other people if they want to work with me to, you know, like try to do things together, that kind of stuff. Those kind of people I will definitely help, right? So you're gonna get that learning too. But usually that comes with a contract with like no compete clause, right? So I gotta protect my knowledge and the creativity behind my work, right? But yeah, I could always help. But OBS, man, OBS, that's what it is. And I'll tell you right now, replay is going to eat up your computer, man. I'm at like 95% right now on my computer. I got to like do so much erasing, so. And it's quick. It happens quick. But to me, like I just couldn't do without it, right? Like it was like the most important thing for me. Because I want to promote pool. I want people to see how great these players are. Part of being a great player is the great shots that they make at the table. Right. And so having a chance to be able to watch those shots is what I personally look forward to every time I come out to stream. And I'm thinking that the viewers usually like that too, right? They're usually coming out for the same purpose. 7-5, and CORNELL McLean Jr. 2 away from winning. Kendall Soria needs 2 to catch up, 4 to win. What's going to happen here? Is it going to push to the last rack, or is it going to be a 9-5 Dolly Parton finish? Because somebody said Dolly Parton earlier, right? I got to go back on Facebook. I think it was on Facebook, man. I'm pretty sure. I don't know who it was, but you're going to get bonus points today for that one if it ends up that way. Like I said Kendall was gonna win, but I said you can never count Junior out. I always say the same thing. I gotta go back. We gotta go back and find this. Somebody's getting some credit today. Keith Yowzer. He's the guy. Dolly Parton, he said, 9 to 5. Is it gonna happen though? I don't know. Kendall can change that. Kendall can change that. Chris Noel says, I stand by my CORNELL prediction. Robert Griffith says, didn't lead to the win. Derek Disco says, the kid in the hoodie looks like a solid 550 Fargo. Yeah, they're pretty good players. The guy in the hoodie in the back, talking about in the gray hoodie? Is that what you're talking about? The guy in the gray hoodie? He's a learning player. He's only been playing for a year or something like that. But he's got a lot of talent, that guy. Got a lot of talent. I'm going to work with him. He's going to be even more talented soon. Like you break for Kindle, said Chris Knowles. Bang time pool. What's happening, man? Says hello from Florida. Chris Knowles says CORNELL has hit a slump. He'll recover by game 11. Ah, well, that was a prediction then. We're in game, what, 13 now? You might be right. Chris Knowles says if you like what you're seeing, donate a little something to the stream. Keep pool free. Yeah, and I appreciate when you guys do. Trust me, I really do. By the way, thank you to everybody that's taking the time to watch the stream, and I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. I try to make it good, and I know the players do their best all the time on the stream, and we just hope that you guys enjoy it as much as we enjoy what we're playing, and while I'm sitting here enjoying it as a streamer as well. And yes, I do forget about YouTube sometimes, you're right. I'm paying more attention to it right now because I see a lot of you guys on here, you know, 104 people watching, 30 likes, not bad. We're sitting at, 30% in likes. That can go up a little bit more. You know, you guys can support it a little bit more right now. If you haven't liked the stream yet on YouTube, you can like it a little bit more. All you got to do is close the chat first, and then you'll see the option to like the stream, to share the stream, to subscribe to the YouTube channel. By the way, if you subscribe, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything, and that supports me in the best way possible, because then I have a chance to be able to monetize from the work that I do. First, I had to get to 1,000, which was a big climb. I got to 1,000. I'm at 1,400 now. I'm trying to get to 2,000, and eventually, hopefully, I can get to 10,000. I'm not crazy. I don't need a million, but I would like to have 10,000 people that love to watch pool to be connected to me when I'm streaming, so I can share some of that passion that I have inside my soul with you guys and make you love pool a little bit more. But you guys subscribe to the channel, man. And liking the stream absolutely helps for helping me to be able to make some money. And you don't even have to donate any money. That's the best part. All you got to do is just like and subscribe. And next thing you know, like, I might make $1 or $2. Hey, it's coffee, man. I don't drink coffee, so I'll buy water, I guess. Just not in Vegas, man. Vegas was $8 a bottle of water. Can you believe that? $8 a bottle of water, man. Like, does it come with a massage? Does it erase my memory? Like, what's up with this? Yeah, man, that is crazy, says Lights Out. Through that, I use XSplit. So I like XSplit. I thought about using XSplit too, man. You know, they're not bad, and they're definitely more affordable, right? XSplit is all right. Not a fan of it, though, but it's not bad. I think I needed to explore a little bit more. There's another one out there. I can't remember the name of it now, but there's another one out there, and this one's a little bit more inclusive. It does a lot more, but it's more expensive. My YouTube channel is Sunshine State Pro Am Pool Tour in Florida. All right, let me check you out, man. If you ever want to team up, man, you want me to come down and join up with you? We can work something out. We can work something out where, like, I go out there and work with you. I get a little bit of exposure. At the same time, I get to teach you a little bit of what I know. Everybody scratches each other's back. We work together, and you never know. I'm going to screen cap this so I can support the channel, man, all right? In a second. I'm going to find you when I'm done here tonight. And I get home, and I'm going to subscribe to your channel, man. Support me. Anybody else that's out here right now watching the stream, if you got a YouTube channel and you want to, share that YouTube channel with me right now, if you're one of the subscribers on my channel, by all means, man, drop your name, the link of your channel. I'll subscribe. You'll see it tonight. I'll subscribe to your channel. support, even if it's not pool related. But I appreciate more if it's pool related. All right. Lights Out says subscribe. Chris Knoll says Vegas has Walmart. I know, that's where I bought my water, man. On Twitch. Oh, okay. I thought about streaming on Twitch too, but I think you need to get a certain amount of subscribe. I'm already crazy with the subscriber stuff, man. I'm just sticking to YouTube. I told you I was lazy at the beginning, didn't I? I was looking for the easier way out, man. It was, I don't know, my passion that drove me to going crazy and developing the work that I do today. Where am I at? I'm here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, man. I travel to the States too. I go to Vegas for events. I've gone to different places. Let me know if you ever need some help, you know. Like, you can probably work out a deal with an organization to be able to cover my expenses, man. So it wouldn't even cost you money, really, man. And you would get some good training. And I get a good chance to be able to go out there and check out Florida, or wherever you're at. Never been to Florida, man. That's my #1 goal. I got people that want to play me out there. They got money in their pocket waiting to come into my pocket. Lights Out Stream says, I have 1900 plus. Thanks, man. Yeah, good for you. It's a tough climb, you know. Like, honestly, you need people to support you, right? And if they don't support you, it is what it is, man. I try to support as much as I can. He says, yeah, me too. I'm all YouTube. Yeah, Twitch is alright, though. They say Twitch. There's another one, too. What's another one, man? Oh, I can't remember the other one, but there's another one, too, that apparently is pretty good. Fairly new. It just came out just after COVID, I think. Nice little finesse shot on the 3-ball, but he's going to come up short, and he's going to leave June the opportunity, and we're looking at Dolly Parton now. For sure, we're looking at Dolly Parton. Table's wide open, man. They're playing like this really cool rock song right now. It's setting the mood for the end of the night. I can feel it. The energy is changing. The fire is going out. It is time to call it a night. Me and Excalibur are going to get in the game. Excalibur is my cue. We're going to rock it. We're going to take on Randy Baggett, maybe. I don't know. Somebody's got to get hurt. I don't know who. But it ain't going to be me today, man. The song says, I'm here to win. And it's saying the same thing to Junior, man. He's feeling the song right now, man. He's getting in the groove. With you, girl. Oh, yeah, not supposed to sing. Sorry, Keith. Makes the 8. He's getting up for the 9, and that's going to be a match, ladies and gentlemen. It is over. Just shake hands, man. Kindle, Soria, what a great effort, man. What a great effort. Cornell McLean Jr., another great effort. Both players deserved it, man. Honestly, it was really good. I think, like, an extra one. Let's give them an extra one. It was so good, man. So good. And honestly, we had a good time. Both players put it on. It was a bit of a battle, you know. They both went at it, you know. There was a lot of, like, blood all over the table, you know. But at the end of the night, we had a good time. It was really good. We see some really good pool. There was a lot of nice highlights. I think we're going to stick with Junior as the highlight of the day. Where's it? It was this one. Yeah, highlight of the day. Makes the 9-ball. Beautiful shot off the 2-ball. All spin, baby. All shape. Right on the 9, man. Highlight of the day. What do you say? What do you say? I got to pay these guys. Give me a second.
final.
All right, all right, all right. So everybody's paid out. Paid out. It's all good. It's all good. Whew. I'm tired, man. I'm tired, man. It's been a day. I got a $10 tip. Kendall, nice guy. Always tips, man. I don't know if people do that all the time or not, but like I think it's kind of a thing. It's like we go to the stores and to the gas bars or to the restaurants and we tip everybody out there. The streamers never get tipped and they're there for like hours, man. I don't really ask for a tip. I don't need a tip to be honest, but it's a nice sentiment, right? It's an appreciation. It's a good way to say thank you, man. I appreciate being here all day. So I don't mind it. I appreciate the tip. And I'm gonna, put, I don't know, maybe I'll put it on gas. Should I go buy something to deal with it? I haven't ate anything yet. Yeah, that's it. All right, I'm talking too much, man. When I start talking food, I get carried away. I gotta get out of here. We gotta shut her down. All right, so we decided that's gonna be the highlight of the day. Junior shot. That's the highlight of the day. Don't forget to check me out if you guys want to find me or add me on Facebook, on YouTube. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel. Let me find my my graphic here. That's how you find me. Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA on YouTube. On Facebook, Arriagada, QSports Live Manitoba. I know it's a lot. It's like I don't know why I ended up making such a long name, but because I lost my old account and I wanted to make sure that everybody knew that this was me, the real me, and not some sort of hacker, not some guy that's trying to steal your account and spam you with all sorts of weird ads. This is the real me, Arriagada, QSports Live Manitoba. Find me, add me, man. I don't know, follow me if you're one of those kind of people that just wants to follow people around. You're a little weird, man. Just add me. Why are you being so weird? And don't forget to check out Jump Up Apparel. They're out there, man. They're out there. Everybody's wearing it right now. Message me, Ron at jumpupapparel.com if you find anything that you want to, I don't know, buy or check it out. I got to go, man. I really got to go. I got to go right now. Here we go. Hangar, 121 Scurfield Boulevard. Check them out. They're located at 121 Scurfield Boulevard in the south end of Winnipeg. If you get a chance to come down and say hi, if you're not from Winnipeg, message me. Let me know, man. I want to say hi. I'll shoot a couple of racks with you. I'm not a stranger, If you're a drinker, I'm not really a drinker, but, I'll have a drink with you. I'll change my ways once. Just don't be the devil in my head, man, because I only need one beer. That's it. All right, a tequila too. I'll do a tequila too. You twisted my arm. See, you're already working me, man. You're already working me. Anyways, let me know if you guys want to come down and check it out. I'd love to come meet you in person. We got to go. It's over, man. It's over. They're playing the song, and I just want to go. Flatshot, Billiards Apparel, flatshot.site.company, no, flatshot.company.site. That's where you find them. YummyOwl.com. Check them out here in Winnipeg. Looking for some healthy eats? They got your back, man. Ghost Kitchen out of Winnipeg, Manitoba, here at the Hangar. That's it. Did we finish? Yeah, we finished. I don't know. I'm done. I'll do another cheer. We're done. I don't even want to do a cheer. Yeah, we're just done. I ended it. No, I'll do one more cheer. Okay, good. It was a good night. It was a good night. Yeah, let's get out of here. Last highlight. Oh, that was a crazy, yeah, that was weird, man. That was a weird shot. That's going to go in the weird and wild shots. And of course, I like to look out for you guys. I teach you all day long when I'm on the stream. So a little bit of wisdom, man. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. I'm telling you right now, it's your effort that gets you there. You want to be a 700, you got to play like an 800, man. And that means you got to go out and put lots of time on the table. If you want to win, discipline is the only way to get in there. Practice with discipline is the only way to grow. Get out there, put the effort you need to do to get in. I know it's going to suck some days. Some days you're not going to want to play at all, man. But I promise you, at the end of the day, when you're finished with your time on the table, you're going to grow that much more. And every time that you put that time on the table and you grow, man, you're going to become the champion within in just a matter of time. Believe in yourself, believe in the discipline, work like you know how, and try to win every game, no matter what, man. And you'll be there. I promise. That's what I do. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. We're going to do some shout outs right away. Anybody that's watching on Facebook and YouTube, if you want to say bye, I'm going to say bye to you guys right away too. Don't worry. I'm not rude. I know you guys been watching all day, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was really good, man. Honestly, I had a really good time, man. It was a last minute type of thing. I just wanted to see some 9-foot action, and honestly, the lineup was beautiful, man. Those underdogs today, it was they were the underdog, man, and they almost survived, but you know, Junior used to be an underdog too, so obviously he's gonna know how to win. Doesn't matter if you're an underdog, and he's gonna come through on that one with a Dolly Parton finish. 9-5. It is over, baby. Don't forget to add me or follow me on Facebook. Same thing with our YouTube channel and our Facebook channel, and they have a QSports Live Facebook and YouTube. I'm on the Facebook one, not on the YouTube one. Mine is Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me on YouTube. I showed that already. You guys know how to get there. Just find me up. CSLManitoba@gmail.com if you want me to come out and cover an event for you. I promise you 100% passion, man. In and out all day long, man, no matter what. If I walk in through your doors to cover an event, you got some passion in the building, baby. I'm there. I promise you. All passion. All right, and that's it for now. Let's go to the outro, man. They're playing some really good music, man. You guys are so lucky. I'm about to go karaoke all on my own, man. I'm going to be singing. I'm happy. Things are going on. I just want to call my wife and tell her I love her. What's going on today, man? Is it Monday? Oh, my God, it's Monday. Why can't you guys just appreciate Monday a little bit more? I do. All right, shout-out time. Let's do it. We'll go with Facebook first. Facebook. Thanks, buddy. Let's see, what have we got? Cornell McLean said Keith, and he had the right one. This is a great match, said Gene. Yeah, lots of comments on there. There's a tournament on a Monday there. Only today, man. Only today. Sorry, buddy. 700 is making uncharacteristic mistakes, said Steven. Kindle's capitalized on and definitely making a good match. Oh, yeah, that was good, man. Ralph Francis says, Junior's awesome. Thanks for the stream, says Steven. All right. We're trying to get through it because I got to go, man. Let's see. Yeah, me too. I'm on YouTube. Chris Olsen says, want to try and get you to GA for the ACS state champion. I would love to have that opportunity, man. Come and knock on my door. I'll be waiting for you. Yeah, I used to watch Three's Companies when I was a little guy. Anyways, but yeah, no, man. I come out, man. Knock on my door. I'm waiting. Bought to hit Dolly Parton. Yeah, you got to do some Dolly Parton. Work it 9 to 5. You know, that's the way it was, man. Oh, you're taking me back in time. Don't lose all your donations at the table. I try my best not to, man. I got to feed the needy, and the needy is my family. Chris Knowles says, be good, bro. See you again soon. Right on, man. Have a good night, Chris Knowles. Thank you for your donation. Hawkins Watt, Pennsylvania, thank you for your donation. Everybody else that donated, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Those of you that liked and subscribed to the channel, I appreciate it. Those of you that took the time to interact, awesome. It's it for me, man. I'm in a good mood. I got to go buy something to drink because I'm thirsty, man. I'm in the mood. No, I'm not going to have a beer. All right, I might have a beer. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you, Chris Knowles. Woo! We'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. You guys are awesome, man. I'll see you at the tables next time. Thursday. If not, Sunday for sure. Until then, have a good night. Cheers. Oh, yeah, I'm jamming on, baby, right now. Yeah. All right, see ya.